Alright, recording up. Good evening, ladies, lords, and lasses, and all those in between. It is I, the Deathly Shad, and my players, who will be introducing themselves shortly. I thank you all for joining us here for part 31 of the Rains of Vitrium. Agatha, say goodbye, say hi to the people.
Goodbye, hi.
Say goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye.
Goodbye.
You didn't introduce yourself.
I did. Oh, hi. I'm Agathar. Hi.
Okay, good. Percival, say hi to the people.
We got thrown off.
There you go.
Hello, it is me, Percival Hamora Hemlock, your favorite stick in the mud.
Ah, yes. The best kind there is. Francois, say hi to the people.
Hello, it is me, Francois. I am currently somewhat dying.
Welcome to the
Alright,
club.
then. Soren, say hi to the people.
Exhaustion
Hi, how's it going? I am also kind of dying.
Okay. Valen, say hi to the people.
Hi everyone. I'm currently the one that's not dying in the group.
Yeah, I did introduce myself incorrectly. I'm Sadathar.
Sadathar, I am also not dying. I don't know why you're saying you're the only one. I'm quite fine.
You're dying on the inside, seeing Rensois hurting.
I mean, I can take care of it.
That's what
She's
they
done
all
it.
Now
say.
they're in my bed. It's just a wind and my.
I can fix them, I swear.
And she is tall, so.
Let's snuggle, buddy.
I just looked at my sheet, and Percival's canonical height is 2'7".
Oh
Is she?
boy.
I thought she was 3'0".
I thought so.
No, Percy's is the shortest.
Well, she's still taller than Agathar.
Fucking Agathar is a dust mite.
It's not hard.
Right.
You literally fit me in your backpack.
I
Alright.
mean, I could, and it's the scary thing.
I mean, Muppet Agathar can be a cannon.
Oh God.
Just wave his arms in the air. I'm not dealing with this anymore. Ah!
As he runs away.
Does anyone have enlarge reduce?
Alright,
I do.
Then. So, time to, and now we get into the session. So, when last we left our heroes, Agathar the Kobold Necromancer, Percival the Halfling Divination Wizard, Renthwu, or Rensois the Rabbitfolk Druid, Soren the Rabbitfolk Samurai, and Valen the Rabbitfolk Cleric, the party had just arrived at their master's place, and after a brief tiff between the two Archmages, were sat down for a long conversation. Finding out what Archmages are, and the locations of a few of them, they were met with cake in celebration of their various romantic accomplishments, oh ho ho, and the gift of a poison stinger stuck in the chest of one of them, and the gift of height to another one, as Rensois became Tallswa and Soren became poisoned, horribly. But don't worry, he'll probably get over that, eventually. Maybe. Who knows?
To be fair, Soren did ask for it.
Yes, he did. And with the session ending with Agathar weeping over the grave of his compatriot Doug, they all packed up and started to strike off for their next adventure, heading towards Mirzai to put a stop to Rainier's plans and potentially gain the aid of the Archmage of Transmutation. And so we come back to things. We come back to the caravan being loaded up a little bit, and Agathar, Bobby, would you be so kind as to inform our dear stream viewers of the lovely message that you sent to Rainier?
Yes, this was just after our beautiful little one-shot with Dorica running it with that expedition to our quote-unquote vacation. to remind people of what happened then, a couple of the debt barons were in that party before things went apeshit, and Raimier was there. Of course, Agatha got a little one-track mind and was about to confront Raimier at the party, but was promptly bamboozled by an illusion he put there, just to fuck with him. And so after that whole fiasco of the nuke going off in the continent or the country, when they were in the safety of the bar with no name, he sent a message to him because he's a petty little bastard.
Oh, is he a petty little bastard? All right then.
He is a little petty little bastard.
What'd he send to him?
He sent, hope you enjoyed the party. Shame we lost track of each other. Could have sworn you were avoiding me. Didn't enjoy becoming a window?
All right then.
That's the message he sent.
The
Harassing them.
response is very simple. Come and see if you can't find me again. I assure you I'll see you coming long before you reach me. Bring Soy Fang too.
Yeah, he just gives a huff.
Angy. And now,
Yeah.
one more thing, Jackie. At least, for the rest of you guys, as before you head off and start leaving, Renspaw, you hear a voice in your head. Dearie, dearie, I'm so happy that you get to have your little fling, but do remember what I've always taught you. Never trust anyone. If you have a response for that, you may certainly do so.
A modicum of trust. That's it.
A modicum of trust. Okay. Alright, that's it. And lastly, Agathar. Bobby,
Aye.
you get a little message in your head too.
Alright.
Dearie, I am so happy you found romantic affection amongst your servants. It makes it much easier for you to maintain control over them. And even better, it makes it so much harder for them to betray you.
I wouldn't say she's my servant. But at least I could. She doesn't serve me. Once Rainier's out of the picture, I'm considering of not having that connection anymore.
I think your word limit reached.
Was this ending? Oh, okay.
Yes, it was sending.
That was sending. Okay, hold on.
You
Okay.
just have to revamp his
Then I
message.
need to think about my message then. Then I think you'll say I wouldn't say she's a servant. When Raimier's dealt with, I plan on getting that chunk of my soul back.
You receive another message. You disappoint me. More the fool you to not maintain such a strong connection with your servant. After all, it makes it easier.
Just because it's easier doesn't make it right. She's lived that life before, and I don't plan on giving that to her.
There is no response.
Yeah, I think I think when he got that, I think he was in his room, kind of sitting on the bed, just like just kind of looking at the spell book, kind of like thinking to himself what he's going to do. And I think after that, having a little short conversation, just that word, his servant, just itches him in such the wrong way. I think he just like a big head shake, he tosses the spell book onto a nightstand, and then he just goes down to the training area.
Okay. Well then. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do here at Master Mel's place before you begin your carriage ride on?
I just imagine Agathar angrily making a sandcastle rather than fighting his troubles away.
I think he started the train, and then he started the sand to start building up, and then he got he was like, okay, Belle, we're gonna start training right now. He turns, and then she's already starting to build a sandcastle.
Oh.
Just built a little parapet.
Yeah. Put a little flag, looks up at him, no emotion showing. He's just, oh, alright.
Fine, you can play a little bit longer.
I do need a little cheering up, thank you.
Well, I have nothing else.
Yeah, I don't really have anything else now. I think he was
Ren-
gonna show Mel Belle, because I know he said she was improved, but he never showed it. And then kind of after that conversation, it just gave him
Well, now
such
I
a
don't want to.
yeah, I gave him such a bad taste in his mouth. Like,
Oh yeah, I completely forgot. She would have complimented your work.
yeah. She
I got
definitely- yeah, I know she saw the spell.
distracted. But no.
Yeah, that's right. I never
She-
said that.
Yeah. She would have said your spell is really good. Well, no, not really good. Damn it! I need to get back into Mel mode.
It,
Dearie,
It's
this
okay.
spell is- Dearie, this spell is quite
Quick, let me-
interesting. It's not unfamiliar to me though, but it is always nice to see the old being rediscovered as new.
Yeah, that's what Soifang said too.
It is impressive, though. Continue your work, and you may yet find that necromancy is really all you ever need.
Well, hopefully I discover that. Sweats.
You know, if you were a true necromancer, you wouldn't have to worry about Rainier. Would you like to know why?
Why?
Because you could simply reach out and pluck control of his own mind from him.
I feel like that's an enchantment thing. Is that really something a necromancer can do?
Level 14 necromancy wizard feature.
Oh, that's right, because he's technically a undead.
Yep.
He do be a mummy, though.
Right, he is a mummy. I totally forgot. I forgot. I'm respecting Mom stabbing the chair.
Well, if you
No.
insist, by all means.
100%. Even if we took the long way and dealt with Rainier last, we would not be level 14.
That's what you think.
and who knows?
It's
I
what
say,
you think. Maybe. Who
Who
knows?
knows? I don't.
I mean,
I
Another
don't
Mel.
know.
maybe
Can you
if
give
I
me
know
more
how-
levels?
maybe if you had
I
active
don't know. I've
light,
seen how Shad hands out levels.
I would also like to put forward. I did let you reanimate someone who'd been dead for quite a while with only access to
Yes.
3rd level spells. So who's to
I
say?
also gave up a couple of levels, so technically I've leveled up more than anybody in this game.
I mean, I'm just saying. If you want to, she can stab you right now.
Come on, you know you want those exhaustion levels.
If I'm gonna get exhaustion levels, it's gonna be for something else.
I mean, listen, just about every time we leave Mills, you always end up having exhaustion.
Trust me, I am gonna continue the trend. Trust me. I already have an idea.
Okay. Alright. If that's what you wanna do with your life. Moving along. So you guys are gonna rest up and start up the next day?
I believe so.
Yeah, Soren went right to his room.
So, Soren, Bobby, you get to refresh your
Yes.
health at the start of the day.
Yay.
And roll me a con save.
Start off strong with a nat 1.
Do not give roll 20. 14.
That does not make
It's not
it.
bad, but it's... Yeah.
Don't forget to change your rolling as.
So, that is a grand total of 28 poison damage and 28 max health drain. And you're poisoned for a grand total of...
7
roll
years.
eventually.
8 years old.
1 million years poison.
Just stay one. No!
14 hours.
Damn.
Yeah, so this is kind of like distressing me now because like I just recalculated my health and I actually have a lot less than I thought I did. So
Let's not get into any fights then.
You'll
I'm
be
at 39
fine.
health right now.
Oh my god!
You'll be fine. Percival lives with
I mean,
just
Rensoir's-
40 health.
Bro,
Francois is half health because of injuries, so Rensoir's at 33 health.
And- Wow, Percy's got more health than both of you, almost
Yeah.
combined.
Same.
Did you take tough or what?
No, I'm just cool
It's
like
just-
that.
We didn't
I mean-
poison ourselves or almost fully
What,
respec our lives.
Oh, are you talking about max health or like
Yeah.
current health?
What a
Max
world to
health.
live in. What a world to live in. It's okay, Soren. Maybe you'll get less health loss next time.
I mean, I gotta make it over at least a 14. I'm guessing a 15 or higher. The chances I'm gonna make those con saves are kind of slim.
Do you want me to tell you the DC?
I mean, nah, it's fine. I'm gonna be
Okay.
failing them, so.
Okay.
We're gonna get to
It's
Rainier.
23.
Okay. No.
We're gonna get to Rainier, and Soren's gonna have like 5 health.
Yeah, right, dude. This is gonna backfire so hard.
Hey, look. It doesn't work that way. His health resets at the end of a long rest, and then it hits him.
Yeah.
Also, for
But
the next,
still,
that's a lot.
Also, for 14 hours today, you're going to be at 2 levels of exhaustion.
Hooray.
Ramir's gonna look at the party, look at Soren. Do you guys want an extra day? Because
You
he's
guys-
not looking too well.
He
I
goes like,
feel
"Hey, you-"
bad.
I'll be here. You guys could come back later.
Yeah, I
Anyway.
feel bad. One
So,
of you guys looks like he's on the brink of death.
so the cart trundles along, and starts to make its way further down the map. As I grab your little moving token and just move it over here. After
During the...
Hmm?
Oh, go ahead.
No, you got it.
Sometime during the trip, Valen will ask Percy if we could stop by Morningwood so he could grab supplies.
What kind of supplies?
Just spellcrafting reagents.
Oh,
Yeah.
you didn't think to ask your mommy?
No.
Fine.
And besides, who knows what else we might find in Morningwood. Probably people just from Mirzai coming through.
I suppose. I don't see the importance of that, but very well.
Well then, with that in mind, I have a small query for Soren. Soren, would you like to go and maybe poke about visiting your master as well before you leave Vitrium?
He probably would want to do that, yeah.
Would or
But he's also not wanting his master to see him in his current state. So he's kind of on the fence about it right now.
Your master doesn't talk shit.
You're training under a different master?
It's a
I'm
private thing.
You're training under a different master? I'm
You can't double senpai. Get out of here.
So with that, you guys, the
double
cart,
senpai, you fry.
the cart trundles along, and unless you guys have anything you'd like to do on this day, as it's just rolling along, that will be that. And then we can have you guys take a rest, wake up the next day, roll some saves, and go again on some poison damage.
I do want to talk to Soren.
Go ahead. Talk to him if you want.
Some point on the trip.
Yeah, some point on the trip.
Some point today.
After a while, yeah, I will say, that first night, I don't think Agathar slept. I think he just trained all night. Using his pistol as much as he can, so he can try to learn how to use it more. And I think he's just got this fire in him that I don't think he slept last night. So I will also give myself a point of exhaustion.
How many bullets would you say you use?
Probably. Let's see, how many of the rubber ones do I have? I have 32 rubber bullets. I've probably used. How much is it? How much is 3 magazines? It's 8, 16.
It's 11.
20.
It would be 31 if you didn't chamber a new round before you reloaded.
Yeah, 31. Oh god, I'd be out of rubber bullets. I would use half of my rubber bullets. Probably use them. Half of rubber bullets pulled it per day. So I would use, because he's already got one in the chamber now. So I would use 12.
12? All right.
12 rubber bullets. Yeah.
Right off 12.
Mhm.
They have been used. They have been expended. They bounce along the room and ricochet a bit. Could you roll me a dexterity saving
Absolutely.
As you just get beamed by...
Yeah, right. Yamcha. Hey, natural 20.
throw? Yeah, no, you're
That
fine.
would've been hilarious.
Like that you incorporate that as part of your training after the first 2 times it happens. You try and
I was just about to do that.
You try and make bank shots with it. You try and throw it back at you and dodge it just in time. You do it fair. You do a fairly good job at it.
Belle has a helmet on.
The only
It has many dents.
Oh yeah, it has so many dents on it.
The only person that ends up not Yamchaing Agathar is Agathar himself.
Eventually, I'm gonna get a Vitrium skill.
Your faint death is... You're gonna naturally learn faint death.
In fact,
Yeah, right.
Bobby, Agathar,
Hi.
you do gain a skill. It is called.
Wait, tell what is it?
It's called preternatural reflexes. You gain a +2 to your AC and initiative rolls. However, this bonus to AC is only against ranged attacks specifically.
That's still pretty good, though.
But that's still real good.
Yeah, he has an AC of 19 then against range attacks.
Dang.
Okay, what was it called again? Preternatural.
Unfortunately, Shad rolls like 37s.
Preternatural.
On a
Red.
D20.
Could you just send that to me? I can't.
Sure.
And then
Give
+2
me-
to my initiative. Oh, nice.
Natural
an
with
initiative-
a preter before it.
I have an initiative of 6 now, and I can't wait to roll 3s. I truly always roll so low on my initiatives.
But no, you hear the voice chiming at you in the middle of the night. Skill acquired. Preternatural reflexes. For
Not
rolling
what I
a
was
nat
going
20 to
for,
dodge
but-
bullets.
Oh. Huh,
Dodging bullets.
He's not bulletproof,
Maybe I can keep
but he
this.
can dodge him.
If I can dodge a wrench, I can dodge a bullet.
I'm so glad you got that. So, you train, you're exhausted. Where are you going? You going to Soren? Go to him.
Yeah,
Go get your man.
Soren. I'm gonna get my manses. So I gently knock on the door to Soren's room. You alive in there?
At first, they're like, what time of the day is this?
This is
Hey.
probably like.
Probably like early in the day. You probably wake up.
Yeah.
You probably wake up.
Probably
Soren,
as you're
and you're
waking
like, wow, I feel so much. Oh, my heart!
Actually, should I be rolling those wisdom saves at disadvantage?
Why
You wake up and then suddenly you just. I hear through the door. You hear the muffled Minecraft. Ooh.
You're like,
Ooh.
yeah, we'll do disadvantage.
Still good.
Still good, but he has a phobia, so there's no response at first.
That's really funny. Soren. Knock, knock, knock.
There's still no response. Roll a perception check.
Okay.
Oh no, Mel killed him.
Yeah, right. He got a perception. Here we go. Oh, it was about to roll on a 1. I was really like, well, Agathar shoots the doorknob.
You kind of hear the sound. Actually, these rooms are like soundproofed, weren't they?
I would say you
now that I
can hear
think about
knocking
it.
on the door.
Well, I'm just talking about like from inside the room, because like if he can hear, if they haven't been soundproofed through the door, then Agathar would probably.
Probably
Sorry?
soundproof from within the room. Like they're probably soundproof where people can't hear what's inside, but they can hear what's outside. Does that make sense?
Okay, because I was gonna have him roll that to see if he could hear inside the room. But yeah, there's still no response.
Agathar, roll me an intelligence check. You have disadvantage because of exhaustion.
Yeah. Intelligence. There it is. 11.
11. Wait a minute. These rooms have privacy wards on them. I can't hear inside.
He had his lockpick set already ready and out, and he just right, and then he jiggles the handle to see if it's unlocked.
It's currently locked.
Okay. Oh god, I have disadvantage.
There's a way to knock. It's just you have to
No,
specifically
no.
knock.
Like the knock will be heard inside the
spell.
room, but what I'm saying is that stuff inside the room cannot be heard outside the room. Does that make sense?
I think
Oh,
Percival's talking
that's-
about the knock spell.
Yeah, so if Soren says come in, I don't hear it.
Yes.
No. If Soren
So,
says
the-
come in, you can hear it.
Here we go.
if he wants you to hear.
Oh shit! I rolled really bad. 20.
So
and I
it's a
picked
very advanced.
So with a 20, no, you're not able to pick this lock.
Shit. Ah. I'm gonna do message. I think that should work through these doors.
Yeah, it works. It goes under doors.
Yeah, I just want to make sure these specific doors.
It's only enchanted that it won't go through through the walls of the carriage.
Yeah. I try to cast message on Soren. It's like, okay? This is not funny anymore. Are you okay?
Would hyperventilating be heard through in the response to a message spell?
I think so.
It is a whisper.
Just
Yeah, you're just met with the sound of hyperventilating, no response.
Okay.
If you'd like, Hackathar, you can roll me a medicine check.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'm so good at medicine. Oh well, shit! I rolled a 16 and an 18.
Hey, that's what's up. All right. With an 18, you're able to tell that he probably just got pricked. It'll take him a minute.
Okay. Yeah.
I would also say that the 18 would probably tell you enough to know that he's probably more than likely having a panic attack at the moment.
Okay. Then, I think he hesitates, and then he just kind of keeps sending a message, and then he just says, "You don't have to respond. Just rub the floor. How does it feel?"
The hyperventilating kind of slows down a little bit, but he's still not quite responding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Agathar sits in front of the door, still like using message, and he continues on. You just focus on the feel of the wood and how it feels between your fingers, and just focus on the sound of my voice. Nothing else matters. You're fine. Just don't focus on anything else other than the feel of the wood. Shuffle your feet around if you have to. If you're wearing shoes, if you're wearing your sandals, just take them off and then rub your feet on the ground. Just mutter to yourself how it feels. Like Agathar's trying to help him through it.
Eventually, it slows down to a normal pace. It's still like heavy breathing, but it begins to like even out now, and he still doesn't kind of respond. He still kind of does not respond, but after a few seconds, the door unlatches and it opens up, and he looks very tired, and you can also see like a lot of the veins on his arms are black, and some of the veins in his neck are probably also black at the same time.
Oh no,
and
it's like I have a question. Does he have like an open chest right now?
He generally sleeps topless, yeah.
Okay, then yeah, no. Like right where his heart is a large knot of black veins that just spread out along his chest, down below where his outfit is, and along his neck, and along the shoulders down the arms.
Amazing, you can see that under his fur.
It's just that black, like his soul
thin,
now.
it's thin fur. The fur is thinner than we think.
It's black like his heart.
No, no. He's going
Nah,
Soren edgelord.
Soren just takes off his fur like it's a coat.
Oh my god!
I have too much
Just
fur.
like rips it off and then puts it back on.
Anyway, moving on.
That's some Looney Tunes bullshit. Anyway, Agathar looks up at him, and just the sense of understanding of what he's going through, because Agathar has definitely done that before. And so he kind of stands up, and he's gonna gently take Soren's hand if he allows him.
He does.
And he will, because the coldness of Agathar's hand can be felt through the gloves of thievery, right?
Yep.
It's just, yeah. So he kind of like lets Soren feel his small but cold hand, and and he just kind of looks at Soren and he says, "Does that feel cold? You can feel that, right?"
I can feel it. I'm better now. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Do you need anything?
No, I think I just need a minute. I've never felt like this before. About anything, even I've never been this afraid of anything.
Welcome to training with Mel.
The Soren just like kind of like he's leaning against the door jamb at this point. Like as soon as he opened the door, he had his right arm up against the door jamb. He was just kind of leaning up against it, and he looks up and down the hallway, and then just like gestures for Agathar to come into his room, and I guess waits for the response.
Yeah, Agathar will go with him.
And then Soren closes the door and locks it, and weakly kind of just like walks back over to his to like next to his bed and just like kneels down. He doesn't sit on his bed, he just kind of like kneels down in front of it, and he takes a deep breath and looks at his arm, and then like looks at the veins in his arm, and then just like quickly pulls his arm away and goes into his meditative gesture.
Yeah. Agathar will I think I think he will sit next to Soren on like Agathar will climb on the bed and just kind of sit with his legs angling off the sides of the bed. Sit up immediately, just have some space.
Broke up a little bit there.
So he's sorry, I was also had a hiccup. Agathar will climb on Soren's bed and sit down on the edge of it, letting his little legs dangle off the side. But he's not going to be up next to Soren. He's going to allow Soren some space, and then if he's okay, or Agathar won't move unless it's directly told, like if he directly tells him to. And Agathar will just kind of look at him, and a quick detail you probably would notice, Soren, is similar to how Abigail, well, like the first time you saw Abigail with the full completed horn set. Agathar's horn set is completed. The horn side that was broken off has this intricately and cared for horn that is like a bone color. So it's a little off color to what his other horn is because it's a little darker, but he has a fully completed horn now as he sits on the bed.
Yeah, Soren just kind of like is kneeling on the floor, just like in his meditative pose, and he's just taking like deep breath after deep breath. And after a few of them, he kind of just like shakes his head and takes one more deep breath and goes, "I'm sorry. It took me a minute to put my pants on."
You don't have anything to be sorry about.
You see, you got yourself a replacement, and he kind of like gestures up to the horn.
Yeah, yeah. He softly runs his hand delicately over it. Yeah, you can say that. Just fulfilling a promise is all.
He like Soren cocks his head like he doesn't understand what he's talking about, but he then just says, "I don't know what you're getting at, but I hope you're able to fulfill it."
Yeah, well, I got 2 clones, so I think I should be able to.
I'm still not quite sure how I feel about having clones.
I wasn't super sure about it either, but until we deal with Raymir, I don't plan on dying or getting myself killed at least.
Me either, which is one reason I did this. And he like pats the area where his heart is.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might have been a mistake, though.
Well, maybe I was, but you're doing it now, and you're doing it anyway for a good reason, and it's a little late to go back now, so I think it's just best to, I don't know, deal with it.
Hope mauled seas.
Skill issue.
Yes, Aguilar was like, I've done a lot of things I've regret too, and I'm just now starting to learn that it's okay to move past it.
I don't think I'm going to regret this. I just don't know if it was the right method for me, if you know what I mean. He says with a weak chuckle.
Aguilar gives a little bit of a laugh, and he says, well, I don't think it's a right method for anybody.
I was just offered this quicker method, and I wanted to be tougher against poison earlier, and I didn't think it would be this hard. I mean, just walk into it like I've done everything and just face it head on, but for some reason I just got so panicked when it struck me just now, and I saw my arms and everything just starting to turn black. It sent me into a spiral that I've never been in before.
I understand. And sometimes going into problems head on, admittedly, and this is coming from me, not always the greatest solution. But your heart is in the right place, and I understand. Even everybody has to come to face with really difficult decisions like that, and there's certainly, if you want a natural poison solution, resistant solution, unfortunately method's probably the best one we've got.
It's the quickest one. You know, you sounded just like her for a second.
Spend enough time with her. I would like to, I'd like to say like mother like son, but
I didn't mean Mel. I meant Sensei Misaki,
oh,
my mentor.
oh. Well, she sounds like a very smart woman.
She was, or is. I'm wanting to say hi to her, but I don't know if I should do it now.
Well, we'll be in Mirzai for God knows how long. Yeah.
Do you know when we're getting there?
It's been about a day. He rubs his face a little bit. I don't know. I've been up all night training. I think it's been a day, and so we should get to Mirzai in a couple more days, I think, and then I think it's 5 additional days to get to the capital or to the only city. So it might take us a week to get there, but if we go to your masters, it could buy us another day or so.
I don't know if I want her seeing me like this. In fact, it's only going to be about a week and a half. That's going to make me useless to you guys.
I wouldn't say useless, but that's why I'm going double time. I'm gonna slack isn't the right word, but I want to try to make up for our current predicament, because Rince was out for a while. So
Where is she? I saw Percival come out with a small rabbit. Was that wasn't her, was it?
well, unless we left Rensois behind, I'm pretty sure it was her, but I don't imagine. Well, maybe.
What did Mel do to her?
I don't know. I wasn't really there. we'd have to ask Percival, and we'd have to go to Percival's room.
I doubt she'll let me in, but it's for the better if Rensoir had a similar treatment that I did. She probably needs a little bit of time.
Yeah, well, she'll come out when she's ready.
But as for me, I'm going to continue facing this, not only because at this point I have no choice, but because I'm not going to let a moment of hesitation cause me to lose any of you.
Agatha scoots a little closer, and he kind of puts a hand on his shoulder. And he says, I know, but it's also okay to not be okay, you know? You're going through it right now, and if you need anything, please let me know.
Sora's gonna... Sorry, good?
Yeah, you're not alone in this. That's the biggest difference you have between you. That's the biggest thing. That is the biggest difference you have between me, Rensoir, and Valen when we went through this training. We were pretty much alone. You're not alone in this.
Soren will unlatch his hands and put one on Agathar's shoulder, or on Agathar's hand on his shoulder, and just say, "You probably didn't have a phobia of poisons going into it."
You have a phobia of poisons?
Ever since the tower,
Yeah.
I think I died the most of poisons than anything else, and gods, Agathar, they were the worst ways to die.
Yeah, and I was crushed, ripped apart, disintegrated a couple times, but I can't imagine what that feels like.
But that was the whole reason I went through this, is because I'm terrified of poisons, and I want to try and do something to assuage that a little bit, so that I don't freeze up when you need me.
Yeah, but then I'll handle the poisons. I'll double check the foods, and I'm pretty decent at sussing out poisons, so I can help with that, but I understand.
Well, hopefully after this is done, I won't be as afraid.
Yeah, and it's okay to be afraid, but like you said, it's not okay to let that fear control you. That's kind of the whole point of our training, amongst other things, but...
I know, and I will get through this. I always do.
I know you will.
Because I've lost family twice already. I'm not losing anyone here. Not again.
I understand that feeling. I lost my family as well, but you know, in the end, that was okay because I met you guys, and that's what matters.
He kind of like takes a deep sigh with that, and he says, of all the terrible things that have happened to me, like having my parents exiled before I could remember them, me getting exiled, having to fight a bloody demon in the forest, and having to go through that damn tower, I don't think I would trade any of it because of the connections I've made here. I wouldn't trade that for anything. In the end, it was all worth it.
It really was. Growing up, I didn't have any friends. I wasn't allowed to. And when I did get my friend, and he's kind of slowly, kind of mindlessly rubs the new horn, I lost him. So I understand why they did what they did, but I say screw that. Having friends is the best. Because it's worth it. It hurts because we care. And that's not anything that we should be afraid of.
No, because, while some people would say that having friends and loved ones is a weakness, there is a strength to be found in it. If you know where to look.
Exactly. And I think everybody here is the strongest people that they're ever going to be.
He takes a deep breath and says, well, I think I need to take a moment to meditate here. Unless you want to, he kind of starts coughing a little bit due to the poison. He says, you want to learn, I can teach you.
Maybe later. I think you got a lot of things to be focusing on right now. But I would be happy to learn later.
I'll be more than happy to teach you, bud. You know where my room is.
That I do. And he'll place his other hand on top of Soren's hand that's on top of his hand. And he'll give it a little comforting rub before hopping off the bed and starting to walk to the door.
Before Agathar leaves, Soren goes... before Agathar leaves, Soren just kind of goes, hey, thanks.
Of course. Anytime.
If you would like to...
You guys are...
Soren, roll me a perception check.
Mhm.
Ooh.
22. Is that with disadvantage from the exhaustion?
Oh,
Right.
no! No!
You could have sworn you heard something for the faintest of seconds, but you weren't able to catch exactly what it was.
Damn it.
Exhaustion!
No!
Anyway, continue, please.
Agthor's, of course, at any time. Like I said, if you need anything, just let me know. I love you guys, so I want to be there for you guys through the thick and thin.
I want to be there for you too. And I will be as long as I draw breath.
Lucky me. And he says with a smile, a little head tilt smile, and then he walks out.
Before he leaves, Soren.
And as soon as
Before he leaves, Soren, roll
Good.
me one more perception check at disadvantage.
Can I give him the help?
No.
Well, 16, that's not bad.
16. You hear almost imperceptibly a voice say, and then they kissed.
he kind of like hears that for a second and kind of chuckles and then says, I wouldn't want to piss Soy Fang off.
I'm close to death as it is. I am currently easy prey.
Yeah. She's just, no, that's fine. It wouldn't be that much fun.
It's too
And
easy a target right now.
It's like, no. I want him to run. He can't run like this. Actually, more accurately...
It's just the it's just the Goku thing. It's like, I want to fight him at his strongest.
Yeah.
Here, Cell, have a senzu bean.
I heard your cancer's pretty strong. Let me fight it.
Yeah, we fight it.
More accurately, she'd probably just kind of sit in the corner and go, "What? You think I care?
Do you think I won't watch?
Yeah. Actually, Agathar, get back in there.
One of you give me a D100
And by in there,
roll.
I mean his face.
One of you give me a D100 roll.
Okay, hold on. I got it.
I'm
Go
afraid.
away. 18.
18. Okay. Nothing happens.
Shit. Okay.
Right now. No. The response you get back is, what? I didn't say anything. Scribble.
That's alright, Maggie. I won't tell anyone.
Yeah, as Agathar leaves, he kind of had like a notebook in his pack, and he just kind of opens it up and kind of just shrugs. I'll ask another time then. And then he closes a schematics notebook, and then he walks through his room.
Ooh. Prematurely building a swing, I see. Anyway, Renswell, Percival, Valen, the three of you have anything that you would like to say or do amongst yourselves before I skip on over to the next day?
I imagine things have been interesting. Percival Renswaw's side, considering I don't know how many days it's going to take for their exhaustion to wear off.
6.
6.
No, wait, 10.
How many days is it going to take to get there? 10 days?
Shorter than that.
How long is it going to take to get there?
Like, to Mirza?
I imagine...
Probably shorter than that.
No,
To Morningwood?
shorter than that. Yeah, I don't know.
I want to say, like...
I'm asking...
Oh, you're asking Renswaw.
No, I'm asking you how long it'll take to get to these places, so I know how
Okay.
long it'll take for them to get better.
So, for Morningwood, it would be, I want to say, 2 days of constant travel. For Mirzai, probably another 4 days of constant travel. If you're going to the Master Hut on Dante's Peak, your carriage can technically off-road, so it can climb the mountain itself. That would probably be about 3 days. If you're looking there and back, it would be 4.5, 5 days to get back to Morningwood from there. A day off because you're going downhill versus uphill.
Yep.
So all told, if you were to go to Morningwood, to visit Soren's Master, then back to Morningwood, and then to Mirzai, it would take a total of 3, 5.
I've heard nothing about going to this master yet, so at the moment we're just going to Morningwood.
It would be 11 days. As it stands, it is 8 days.
Alright. I imagine after the first couple of days of just being like...
No, wait, 5. It's 5.
Like just doting on Renswaw to make sure they're okay. She, if they continue to be bedridden, she starts to tease them, using Ultra Self to change into that like attractive rabbit shape she used during the high school arc, only maybe a little more mature.
Oh my god.
Ah, yes. Mature.
Kind of edge,
Renswell will just she'll try to glare, but she's also every so often up, just eyes glancing up and down the body. Are you having fun?
As far as I can. I could always straddle you and see how far things go. Though I don't wish to make you any more tired than you currently are.
Oh, damn.
Oh my.
Oh, my.
Oh my.
He's injured.
But
We
it
can
might take
try.
a while to get to Mirzai, so a little extra time in bed would not be remiss.
Yeah, well, I'm trying not to spend quite as much time as Agathar needed to spend. I need to get back to my meditations and training. I can't afford to be bedridden for too long.
Out.
What?
Very well.
So, after a full day of edging, don't worry about it, and a conversation between Soren and Agathar, Valen meditating in his room, unless he says otherwise.
Between that and just doing more cartography practice.
Okay then. About midway through the day, Percival, your caravan stops.
I know of the reasons of why it would stop. I imagine we're either here or something is physically making it impossible to continue. Oh, or something very bad has happened and the immovable rods have been activated. She gets up abruptly. Someone is either fucking with my home or we've found a wall. I'll be back. Stay in bed.
I will say, in your room specifically, or you basically have like this stone that you can pull out, and it kind of like gives you like a damage assessment or a danger assessment.
I just know. I would imagine I just know.
Chic of slate looking ass.
Anyway, you pull
First
out.
just pops up a periscope.
You pull out the stone, and it is currently at a yellow, which means that
right.
there's an obstruction. It's not dangerous. There's just an obstruction that it can't get around.
Can't get around. How fucking big is the obstruction? Also, I look back at her and so I was like, what do you tend to do in your tired state? Wheeze on them? Sleep. And I close the door behind me. Before she starts, like, she walks down the hallway, still rabbited out, just kind of like bang, 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 bang on the doors. Up and at them!
How
We have an issue and I'm making it yours.
how long was this after like
I
me
wanna
and
say
Soren's
that
conversation?
this-
How long was that after?
I want
Was
to say
like
that
a whole
this is
day?
around like afternoonish, like around like 3 in the afternoon, evening-ish.
Okay, so since it was early morning, Agathar's probably we're probably trying to sleep. Agatha just starts rolling off of his bed and just flump. And then soon, Agathar's door opens, but he's like not standing there. You can see him still lying on the bed. What?
Get up. Something's blocking the path. Unless you intend for me to face it alone.
No, no, I'm coming. He's
Wake the other two lazy ones up.
Belle comes up and just picks Agathar up by the scruff.
There is no way Belle can fit in this fucking house.
She's a medium size.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's not in her huge state. She can shrink herself down to medium.
The mini
She's
one.
like a normal elk.
Still pushing what can fit in the hallways.
Yeah,
More
that's okay.
accurately,
She can
she's
swarm up.
More accurately, she's just a pile of bones right now that's just kind of like shifting and moving along the floor, just rattling.
Yeah,
She's
she's
in
like
cohesion to pick him up and just
Still
carry
a
him along.
snack.
You know.
Yeah. Agathar is just laying on like a moving pile of bones.
I head downstairs and grab my fire staff out of the coat rack and I pop the door open.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't get Soren. I get Valen because I know Soren's recovering.
Peeking outside and stepping outside, you spot a stopped caravan of travelers in the middle of the road. It is.
Soren would eventually leave his room and come out.
Okay.
Okay.
The caravan.
What is this, traffic?
The caravan is currently spread out across the whole road, and it seems as if they have set up to kind of like do business here. And the reason your wagon can't go around is because the foliage and growth around the area is very thick and impassable. The trees are too grouped up together. And it looks as if they are trying to fix a broken wagon wheel at the very front of it. So it's one of those things of like, they were traveling down the road, their wheel broke, so they're like, set up shop here while we fix it.
I get up and I start making my way to the caravan cart.
Alright. Couple things that you'll notice is that there are a few shops that are opened up, some blade dancers, and of course as you're walking forward, I'd imagine that this is where both Agathar and Soren join you, kind of like flanking you on either side. Valen emerging afterwards. But you would know that there are a few shops available here. There is a magic item shop. There is what appears to be a supply store for spell components. A fortune teller, and one guy that has written on his sign, "Questions answered," with a question mark.
Travelers, fantastic, my favorite.
So you make your way up to like the head caravan. You know, a couple of them, one of
Yep.
them kind of like steps in front to stop you. This one is wearing a blue mask with little purple highlights along it. That is in the form of an Oni mask of sorts. You? What are you doing?
Oh no.
Checking to see if there's something to be done about your wheel so you can get out of my way.
Ah, but we are already fixing it, no?
So it's
Yes,
So-
And how long will this take?
I was just saying, it's Soren having been at least like moderately exposed to Eastern lore, is there anything about the Oni mask that he would recognize?
Roll me a history check with disadvantage.
He is a samurai.
You would make me roll a history check. Probably disadvantage because of the exhaustion.
Because of the exhaustion.
Nope.
Damn.
Nope.
You're a bit too in pain to be thinking about the historical connotations of an Oni mask. But this guy responds with, perhaps 1, maybe 2 hours, no?
Outs.
That's not that.
Still a tall bunny at the moment. All right.
That's not too bad. We can kill about an hour or two by looking at all these weird shops.
Sure. Why not?
Ah, yes.
I see they have arcane vendors. I can at least see if they have something and if someone is willing to answer enough questions to at least accrue what they have.
Maybe. Who knows? Oh, we don't. Says the
You don't.
individual.
Yeah, Percy cuts them off as is like, who knows? And it's like, you don't.
Ah! They seem to be grinning behind their masks. They kind of like waggle a finger at you like, ooh, you joker.
You are funny enough.
Yeah,
Yes, I
very
am
no.
told I am quite hilarious.
Very no. Yes. But, please, will you go
Ac-
about the shops?
Actually, I have a question.
Oh?
One you might actually like answering. I am
maybe?
told that people who share the title of traveler, some orchestrate a circus of sorts that tell an old story. You know of this?
I might know of this.
Do you know where we might come and cross paths with said circus?
I might.
Well, if you are are they a man or a woman? Or somewhere in between?
Can't really tell. The robes make
Who knows?
Well, if
the robes make all but the
To
blank
whom it may
answers.
concern.
The robes.
if you are one who enjoys commerce or helping your fellow traveler on the road, I would very much enjoy this information. I've coin to spend. Some may very well here in your little caravan if you something I like.
Do you know? Well, if you are
I may.
do you know that if you are wanting to spend coin on information, then is there not a person here who could help instead? They say, kind of gesturing to the caravan itself, and you take special note of the individual with the sign above their head that has questions, answers, with question marks on either end of those words.
Very well. Well,
All right.
I'm going to see what is for sale first before I go about finding myself in frustration, getting it answered with questions.
I might
They
close
shrug.
the shop a little bit.
They shrug. If you want to. And then, and then I'd imagine you probably just kind of like clear out and go do your own thing. So I have a question. Rensois, will you be joining the party outside after roughly 10, 15 minutes of waiting around and no one coming back in?
Oh, I go back for them.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, okay. You join them outside as well.
Yeah, it's like
It's a caravan. The travelers will be here for a little while. Why not get out of bed and walk around a bit? Might be good to get some sun on your fur.
yes, I tried suggesting that.
Well, before I knew it was a gaggle of questioning idiots, I would have thought it might have been some kind of creature. So, now that I know the threat is minimal, and not zero,
Just
I
for
am,
your sanity.
I am finding myself more tolerant these days. Blame yourself for
All right.
this.
I shall take the blame.
So then,
And so after a while, like Rensois will kind of definitely heavily. Well, I was about to say heavily leaning against her staff, and then realized it is. I mean, it's less of a staff and more of a. Well, it's
it's a cane.
What?
her staff was larger. Her staff was originally larger than her. Her staff was about 4 foot tall, so now it's kind of a cane.
Meanwhile, Percy just watches you do this, snickers a bit before it's like, I can just help you. As Percy is not as tall as you, she's like 5 foot in this rabbit shape, so you're still got a good foot on her. But yeah, she leans into you and is just like, here, rest on me. We will go together.
Thank you.
I know how eager you were to get your hands on me so far.
Hello, kettle. I'm pot.
Ooh.
Or was it the exhaustion that I heard something about straddling me?
No, that was me.
I am shameless about it.
Party punk.
Well, the difference between myself and another is that I will ask consent. I will only flirt.
Well, it'll be good to stretch legs and
Surprise your
that
sibling.
will. I cannot lie and say that I'm not looking forward to that. But also the travelers. As she kind of hefts herself over the side of the bed. often have good things. It wouldn't
Debatable.
hurt. Still,
Oh, yeah.
it wouldn't hurt to peruse.
You hear from outside.
Well,
Oh, we have good things on sale today, stranger. No?
I'll take the infant rocket launcher
All right.
and the Texas typewriter, please.
All right then. All right. So
What are you buying?
okay. So, among these travelers are, of course, the fortune teller, a magic item shop, a supply store for spell components, and ye old information broker. Who would like to go where first?
I think most of us are going straight to the magic shop.
I think so too, but I don't know what I want.
Well,
Yeah.
say
I'm not expecting this.
the first thing is like the party hears the door open, and they see Percival step through at first, and then they see like using her for support, a much taller Rensois.
Oh, you're out of bed, tall.
I upgraded her.
Soren actually wouldn't notice this. The first thing he would do is go over to the guy with the Oni mask, because he would probably recognize the style, and he would be kind of curious about that, so he wouldn't at first notice Rensois getting out of the caravan.
What I imagine is Agathar just sitting there like the guy from SpongeBob whenever King Neptune reveals his head, just like tall.
He looks up at Rensois like the fucking William Dafoe.
Seeing Rensois struggling to walk, Valen will go inside, grab it, rummage through his belongings, and pull out a quarterstaff that he has for some strange, ungodly reason. You seem to be in more use for this than I do.
What, are you going to take my job from me with a stick?
Belle's head kind of slowly pokes out of Agathar's bag.
Some more support doesn't hurt.
Thank you.
So I'll take this. Yeah, if you want to permanently add that to your inventory, you can.
Do you want to ride on Belle? She could ferry you around.
No,
That's easier for both
I.
of you.
Percival in the corner.
I am
just like,
right here.
Damn it.
No, I need to. I need to be on my own two legs.
Okay, well that's. Soren poisoning himself, and you going through a growth spurt.
That is one way to call it.
Putting it mild, huh?
Yeah, well, you sort of just kind of went away. I never got an opportunity to ask what you and Mel did, and I'm kind of seeing why.
I say she just kind of like pulls the like robe aside and shows the nasty, not even quite scarring, just scabbing over around her heart at the moment.
There's no scabbing or scarring.
Oh.
A little.
Why would you think I would not have treated that injury?
Yeah, no,
we'll find that.
quite literally, the hand went in, it left a very brutal looking wound, and then that wound just sealed up when she pulled it out.
Oh, well then, fine. Fuck me, I guess.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying, you won't let me.
I am making attempts, woman. But yeah, so then she would just be like, a bit of internal rearranging, we shall say. Well, as you can see, it was a bit more literal than I originally anticipated.
Apparently, our mother figure found her to be more like an accordion and stretched her out.
In her words, it was to make my body more fitted to my request.
There's a moment of silence from Agathar for way too long. She's definitely thinking about something.
I don't know why you're surprised, Agathar. This is like your third time.
No, I know. I just might have to ask for a favor later. Cool. Well,
if you would like, Agathar, you can roll me a Arcana check with disadvantage because of your exhaustion.
Yeah.
Since you're actually seeing the results.
22.
22. You would know that very powerful necromancers are known as flesh and bone crafters. And they can typically manipulate the shape of a body to their will. The fact that this happened to Rensois, you are more than aware with the 22. Mel probably stopped her heart and killed her for a few seconds to do this before bringing her back to life.
But she's okay.
Standard stuff.
Yeah, because I have ritual flesh casting, so technically Agathar could do it, sort of.
Yeah, I know, right? You would know that this particular practice, as Mel referred to it at the very least, since you were her necromancy wizard student, is called vivicitude.
Like, Soren learns this and he goes, Agathar, Rensois is taller than me and it's making me feel inadequate. Can you make me taller?
No, he wants to. if people could read his mind, except for one person who could, be like, if I'm taller, I can hug my girlfriend better.
I do it to myself first.
Percy slowly turns her head to you and gives you this incredulous look. It's like, then do it.
What's stopping you, nerd?
Don't let your dreams just be dreams.
Dreams, do it!
Agathar goes into a dead sprint the other way.
Anyway, but no, that is what you get from your Arcana check. If you would have gotten that 31, I could have given you a little bit more. But it's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Right. Well, all gawking aside, we have magical trinkets to gawk at.
Yeah, for sure.
All right then. So,
indeed,
magic item store. You go up to this store that has more than a few different items on display behind the traveling merchant, who is wearing a vulpine fox style mask with electric blue fur and pale green eyes. That's in kind of like a spy versus spy snickering expression. What do you want?
Well,
what do you got?
There. Describe your wares as best you can.
What do we have? Who knows? I don't. What I can say is, we have perhaps wide selection of grand little things for you, no? We have a little necklace. He holds up a choker and just kind of like twirls it around their finger before going, this will perhaps make you a little bit harder to see, no? A little bit harder to detect, no? Who knows? I don't. They slide it back down. They pull out a helmet. Maybe this could let you feed minds. Who knows? It might not. Oh, okay, who knows? Slips it back under the table. Pulls out a pair of bracers. These may make you super good with the sharpshooting. Who knows? I don't. Maybe they are very good, no? Slips them back underneath the table. Clamps their hands together. Sorry, you were saying.
Sorry, I'm sorry to interrupt. It's just these guys are the worst salespeople ever. Just like, this might do this one thing, I don't know. This thing over here could do one thing, but maybe, you know, I mean, we don't know.
They
Does this car run? Who knows? I don't.
This refrigerator isn't running. Who knows? I don't.
They spread their
Like, I
fingers.
don't know.
They spread their fingers out, and they keep their middle fingers and their ring fingers connected. And in the middle of it is a small pearl. This maybe helps you restore your magical potency, no? Oh, who knows? I don't. It could maybe help you identify things if it's a spell. Oh, who knows? And with kind of like a closing of their fingers and a reopening, it's gone. They pull out a rust-colored bag and they slap it on the table. This could maybe help you get some companionship, no? Druids may love it. Who knows? I don't. Look at the fluffy balls in it, no? And they pull out and they open it up and you see that there's a bunch of little fluffy balls in the bottom of it. And he kind of like just shakes it around before he puts that back down. Pulls out a staff, twirls it, and places it on the counter. And the staff itself looks like a long snake, and says, "This could remind you of a story, no? A story of the parting of the Red Sea, or perhaps a story of a snake. No, who knows? I don't."
Sneak a snack.
Snake a little snake.
Sneak a snack.
Pulls it back down,
Like a
and he pulls out a
little
bottle.
slither, a little snag.
He pulls it back down. He pulls out a bottle. This bottle is a potentially smoker's Vitrium. No. And they uncork it, and just smoke begins to billow out from within it before it is recorked, and it just stops as this pale green fog seems to just kind of like dissipate away. Or we maybe also have potions. Maybe something for the ladies. No. Winks a couple times from behind their mask.
Deadpan.
Some straws, perhaps. No.
I forgot I already have a pearl of power. How did I forget about that?
Well,
what is it you desire? Or perhaps you wish to sell me
this is
something.
all- Actually, maybe. Let's see.
Maybe. The choker. What does that one theoretically do?
Theoretically, it would make it harder for people to spy on you, no?
Yeah, I know what it is. Or what it's supposed to be.
Do
I think
you
that would
know?
kind of come in handy.
Well, I'm knowledgeable in many things, especially things that shroud ones from vision, so I might be interested in this. Have you anything of a more rare variety? Something more substantial than what you have on display?
Oh. You want some of the rare things on sale today, strangers?
I like to know what is the full bounds of my vendor before I go buying a bunch of small things.
Ah, fair enough, no? Oh, we have another bag with the fluffy balls. Pulls out the gray one and lays it down. That maybe helps you with companionship. And we also have a maybe this. And he pulls out a small ball that's kind of like split in half with a little button in the middle of it. The top half is red, the bottom half is white, and he's just rolling it around in his hand.
And
This
that does
is-
maybe something or what?
This is maybe a capture device. Who knows? I don't.
You can put a fucking Pokeball in the game, Jet. So it's just a regular Pokeball too. It's not even an Ultra Ball. You get
Like a
you're getting like $5 for that maybe.
It's a fucking jungle ball.
Actually, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. This ball
Is this just a reskin of the Iron Bands of Bolaro?
Who knows? I don't.
Shad staring deadpan at the screens like, the fuck is that?
No, I know what it is. Actually, this one is blue on top with a white bottom.
Okay.
Rolling it around.
I mean, looks like a
Big
pretty
ball.
great ball. Yeah.
Put the choker and that to the side. Continue. Those are what I am interested in at the moment.
Are you looking for?
I haven't bought it. Excuse me?
Are you looking for a place to call your own? No.
She's about to point behind her before she kind of leans forward. Maybe. What do you have?
He pulls out a small chess piece that looks like a rook and places it on the table.
She leans in.
I assure you.
Do I know what it is?
I assure you, it may not be a home for ants.
Do I know what this is?
Arcana.
Yeah.
The only person without disadvantage.
27.
This, you suspect, might be an instant fortress.
Ooh, yes. No, I might be interested in this. Slip it over to the side with the other 3 things. Anything else you have behind the counter that might be interesting? Or is this the end of your stock?
Sad as it is to say, this may be the end of my stock.
Very well. Then we get to the bartering phase, yes?
Perhaps, no?
So, what is your best price on the fortress? She fingers the chess piece in front of her.
Oh, so you know this piece, no?
I am familiar with it.
30,000 gold pieces.
She leans back for a moment, tapping her chin. 25.
Roll persuasion. I'm gonna roll his opposed. Okay.
Hold on, am I on drugs? I swear to God I had one.
Shall we say 275?
Her little bunny nose wiggles. 268.
Another persuasion.
That's a big no. Wait,
That's
no.
success.
Wait, real one. I am lucky. That's right.
You're a halfling.
Another 16.
16.
And now you have 2 bunny feet, so you're double lucky.
I'm double lucky.
268. How about 269?
Deal. She juts her hand out for them to shake.
They shake your hand.
She shuffles through her bag and produces said monies. Give me a second to make the deduction.
So, first of all, what is that?
An instant fortress. We went with 269, right?
I have it written down in the chat.
Okay, cool.
And we need it because?
It is a incredibly powerful object that could be useful in many scenarios.
There.
Also, I'm flush at the moment, and I feel like this could be very useful.
I can tell you're flush.
The code phrase may or may not be, maybe. Who knows? I don't.
Adam. Oh, God.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
Even if it
I was-
infects their command words.
I will
had
say...
I had a tan bag of tricks. This one's a rust one. I kind of want the collection.
The gray one. There's a gray one. Anyway, Percival, with the 27...
Oh, there's a rust and a gray?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
what's integrate.
With the 27, Percival, you would know that the command phrases are "who knows" to grow it, and "I don't" to put it back down.
Yeah, that makes about as much sense as one would assume.
Is it a
see.
fortress? Who
Oh.
knows?
Slow. She pulls the next item up, the Pokeball. Your best price on this?
10,000 good pieces.
So maybe that's why their caravan's broken down, because they keep saying "who knows I don't," and the thing keeps expanding and contracting.
One of them said it's lefty righty, lefty righty, lefty loosey, right? And then it's just been an endless loop.
What was what did they say?
10,000 good pieces.
6,000.
Persuasion.
So real quick,
So,
I didn't roll my portents today. Could I roll that real quick?
go ahead.
A 10 and an 8. Not
And-
good things.
And can I just start giving Percy just guidance?
No, that'd be kind of suspicious.
No.
It is fine.
It is
Alright.
one of those things where if he were to cast a spell, he will not even take into account what the check is.
Oof, an 11. I hope they roll really low. Actually, you know what? I will roll lucky.
By all means.
Not better.
Well, probably like, no, you won't.
Taps his chin. I'm sorry to say, my hands are tied, no? It will have to be 10,000. But the potential
me a
to capture
second
your
here.
enemies is quite strong, no?
It is. How about we do a discount for a trade, yes?
Oh, and what would you be trading with me?
Looks through some of her things. Let's see.
He reaches over and he pokes your staff. That I would be willing to part with both this ball and this necklace, and perhaps something else too.
Not to dissuade you, sir, but this is a standard in my kit.
He shrugs.
Shoot, I thought I had more bottles. Can you maybe give me a description of what it possibly does in more detail? It might make me more loose into spending.
Well, what happens is you, perchance, roll this around, you push the button, you toss it, and it expands outwards. Eats some fun, and then it shrinks back down to a little bitty ball, no? Perhaps it does. Perhaps it doesn't. Who knows?
Does it maybe capture them indefinitely, or is there a limit?
What'd you say?
Does it perhaps catch them indefinitely, or for a short time?
They may or may not, potentially, get to escape. But that is assuming they have the strength for it, no? Of course, if they
Us.
don't, then they are just trapped for a day. Maybe more if they keep failing. They grin.
Percy's like really furrowing her brow, wishing she had rolled better on her persuasion to get this for cheaper. This is very expensive. What is the choker? The cost for that?
The Joker? Oh, it is a mere 1,000.
Kind of chews her cheek a little. Hmm.
And this bag?
I was
they
about
say- And this bag, they say, pulling out the grey bag and setting it back on the countertop, is going to run you about, shall we say, 1,500 gold pieces.
I was about to say 12,000 for the lot.
Would there be a discount getting both bags?
Oh! You want both of these bags, no? Well, together the price
Perhaps.
would be 3,000 gold pieces. With the choker, with the ball, you're looking at, how shall we say, 14,000 gold pieces. However, I could maybe be convinced to give a discount, no?
We are giving you quite the business, considering you are out in the middle of the jungle, a relatively low point in your travels, at least sales-worthy wise. I imagine you don't get many visitors willing to spend that much coin.
Roll persuasion. Okay.
And I will give them 8.
8. Alright then. They caress their chin for a moment. I suppose I could maybe be convinced, no? I'm thinking maybe we could do 13,500.
Make it a flat 12 and you have a deal.
A flat 12? You would bully me out of 3,000, 2,000 gold pieces, man. How shall we count it?
I have given you a... I've given you a king's ransom. You'll eat like... You and your entire caravan could eat for years on this gold. I would be considered a saint in most places, I would say.
This is very fair. This is very fair. You are right about this, no? Then, I suppose I would be a terrible businessman if I did not counterpoint with 12,800.
1250, no higher. Or 12,500. Like 25, 12,
Yeah.
12. Yeah, you know what I mean.
12,500.
Could I convince
Yeah.
you to add another 100 to that for my charming smile?
We can't even see your smile.
Oh, I see it. It's curling around the back of their head. I will add this 100. If you do me a small favor.
Oh, and what would that be?
I have a question to ask from your man who does such things. Get me a single answer, and I will acquiesce.
Depends on the question. No.
I think it is in your best interest, this sort of question I ask. I wish to see this circus, the one I hear that tells an old story of your past. Well, the clan's past, not you specifically.
I could be convinced. Sure. Maybe. Who knows? I don't. Do you have the money
I
here?
spent. Oh, I could pay. Yes, I have all of the coin. I've given you 26,000 already. Do you think I am already tapped?
Yes, but do I see the coin on my table right here, right now?
Do we have an agreement?
Perhaps we do.
Well then, she reaches out with a bag and scoops up the items, but doesn't let go of the bag just yet. Yes? My question?
They hold out a hand. Maybe.
Well, no, I've given them the money. I'm just holding onto the bag, giving them this sort of like, I'm like, and we have a deal.
Yeah, and he's saying maybe, holding out his hand, like to shake yours.
Good. Very good. I shake their hand, place the gold. That's another. What was it? 12,000.
12,600.
How are you swimming in that? Ah,
I still have a couple thousand left.
what the fuck?
I'm a gambler and I know how to win.
Oh, that's right. That's that gambling money. Fuck.
Would you do you need me to offset some of those costs?
No,
And maybe hold on to those bags?
The bags are for you.
You have another rust-colored
Children
one
and
another gray colored one.
excellent.
I will
Now,
say.
now both of them all at the same time.
I toss the ball to Soren.
I will say it's a very minor aside. So you can say. Sorry, that gray bag of tricks, the one that you have in your hands, because you already know what it is. It actually has a name written on it.
Oh wow.
It has the title Shad's Bag of Powers.
Shad's Bag of Power.
Zhao.
Shad's Bag of Pals.
Yes.
So, I give you the 2 bags. I take the amulet of against detection and location, and then I toss the ball to Soren.
Okay, Soren. You get a Pokeball.
I toss it to him, not at him. You have a better arm than me, and I will, with any luck, be asking you to hold off on throwing that on the first thing you see. I think it'll be very useful in our hunt.
Soren will catch it without, like, kind of with, like, just casting a glance in that direction real quick and not
He
really
misses,
noticing
hits
anything.
him in the forehead, opens up, catches him.
Oh yes.
And it wiggles on the ground before it turns green. He's like, well, shit, I guess I'm going to the first gym.
No, Soren.
Good luck. Good
Soren,
luck,
Soren.
Brock. I
Wait,
have
why
a
did I say
fucking
that?
Vorpal sword.
Like it bops him on the head. He goes, Wonderwind, Wonderwind, Wonderwind. It gets caught.
I'm holding down B. I'm holding down B.
All right. So, Soren, I actually kind of forgot about that. So you were trying to talk to this man?
Yes, he was going to walk up to the guy with the Oni mask, and he was going to inquire about it. And
Just looks at
so
you.
he goes, so I recognize the style of that mask. Where did you get it from?
Bonk.
I
ignore
from an
me.
old friend, no?
What do you say? Sorry.
I attained it from an old friend, no.
Did he ever tell you where he got it, or did they tell you where they got it from?
They were the ones who made it, no?
Would you be willing? Would you be willing to guide me to your friend, if possible? This is just kind of a passing interest of mine.
They look you up and down for a moment before poking your weapons. Have you not already met them?
He then looks down at his swords and then says, "Mr. Misaki?"
Perhaps. Who knows? I don't.
Well, I have some questions to ask her then. Thank you for your time. And he.
Oh.
Then this is
Would
about.
you
This is probably about
happen
the.
to be a Sorin van de Wind?
He smiles and goes, "The same."
Ah, yes. No? Well, perhaps I have a message from your master, no?
Oh shit.
His eyes narrow and his smile just kind of goes to a neutral expression. He goes, "All right, let's hear it."
She asks that you may become or perhaps not. Who knows? I don't. She maybe wants to see you.
He looks. He just kind of like looks past this person for a couple of seconds, and then he slowly nods. And he says, "Thank you for delivering the message."
Ah, but did I?
He looks at him. He looks at them and grins and says, "Maybe. Who knows? I don't." And then he walks off to the shop.
They give you like the waggling finger, like, "Hey, he gets it." As you walk off, and approaching the shop, you see a very tall rabbit folk that looks like Rensoir, leaned up on Percival, who's a rabbit.
He seems to not notice, and he's going to peruse the wares to see if there's anything a frontline fighter like him could use.
There's chainmail that he says could maybe protect you from a lightning bolt.
Anything else?
Anything else?
Like maybe another weapon that my other sword could eat?
You ain't got enough money for that.
Chad, it is mortality.
Huh.
Shad's considering it.
You know
He's
what?
very hungry.
I rolled it on a whim. I rolled it on a whim.
Oh my god, is the answer yes?
Yes.
Holy fucking shit.
How much gold do you need?
So, like, Soren, like, this was kind of just a question the player had, but Soren probably wouldn't know this unless Hidari starts to tremble violently, like Mikida did when that one got close to the Vorpal blade. He like kind of like steps up and like again not noticing Rensoir at the moment because this has started to happen. He goes, "Oh shite! What weapons do you have back there?"
Oh? I maybe have a weapon, no? But I don't think you can afford it.
He wraps a hand around Hidari very, very tightly, like using a finger to basically loop around the pommel as he holds on to the sheath with the rest of his fingers so that it doesn't fly out. And he goes, "May I see it real quick?"
Perhaps.
You the
Unas?
plus 30 Vorpal.
Yes.
He pulls forth from the back of his shop it looks like a longsword that has a topaz set in the pommel of it, and 3 gems along its hilt. The blade itself is currently concealed by the scabbard, but the scabbard itself is like this deep purple coloration. And you feel
Smoke on the water. Sorry.
you feel Hidarida's begin to like quake in your sheath.
So he is basically holding on for dear life because he doesn't know how much this weapon is going to cost. So he doesn't want his blade eating it right now.
Mm-hmm.
But he's going to kind of close his eyes as Hidarida is like just looks like violently vibrating in his hand. He's just like, "How much is it?"
200,000.
You fucking jest. He says, for this? Well, as I said, it is very, very much outside your price range. But if you're so curious to know, 100,000 gold pieces.
He looks very distressed now, and he goes, "I'm sorry, Miki."
How much will this knock it off? And Agathor will start pulling out the cloak of. I think I didn't put this in because how many cloaks of protection do we actually have? I think we have like 2.
We have 3. I know I have 1.
Who has?
I
who
have-
has any?
I
So,
have 1.
You have 1. I have 1. Valen has 1. How many are we not using? Because I'm
Are
not
we all
using 1.
are we all crowded around him right now?
I
feel
believe
like it's the same guy.
I think
right?
I'm the only one using it.
Yeah, Soren had one, but he had to take it off for he had to unattune to it because Migida had to or needed a attunement slot after that one ate the Vorpal sword.
Yeah, you could take a look in the bag of party loot. There's a small list of unattuned items.
Because
Yeah.
I have a cloak of protection in my inventory. I'm just not sure if.
I do need. Is this like different vendor or the same magic vendor?
Same one.
It's the same vendor. It's like I don't recall seeing a sword when I asked you if you had more. Do you
but
suddenly
this
just have
special
more?
case, no?
I asked you if you had more, and you held out on me.
I didn't
I'm
see
hurt.
you afford it.
I bought 3 of your most expensive items. I could still have hundreds of thousands of gold pieces, and you didn't think to offer. Seems silly.
He shrugs.
I look to Soren. 100,000 is a lot, isn't it? Think you could come down a bit? That doesn't seem like your best price. It seems like the asking price.
I may be curious.
I can throw in things to help maybe try to bring it down.
She waves a hand slightly. What about a story? I have a story for you that might loosen your pocket a bit. So, does any interest from the vendor?
He looks at you for a moment. And
Or
you
throws
see
the
him-
Pokeball at him and takes the sword. No, I'm just kidding.
You see him take the weapon and just place it on the counter before resting a hand on the center of it and rattling off almost absent-mindedly in this tongue that you don't understand. As a few of the nearby travelers perk up and a couple of them actually, start talking amongst themselves in their own tongue, and you see
can
them
I
begin
slide
to gather a crowd. You were trying to say, Akbar?
Quick question, Shad. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah,
You wanted to sleight of hand something?
yeah. Could I, while they're distracted, can I try to pop up a comprehend language?
I would say that you can. You get a few funny looks from a couple of different travelers, but they recognize the spell easily enough, and you catch a few of them even laughing a little bit.
What is he? Oh, okay.
Oh, this
Hey.
little one
Pretty-
does not understand our tongue.
You don't understand your own tongue.
Do
Skin
we have
issue.
to cut a bitch?
Alright. And with
Skin
that,
issue? Who knows?
and with that,
I do. The answer is yes.
and with that, as you announce that you have a tale that you could offer, a few of you certainly caught the interest of these individuals, and from the merchant you simply hear, "May it be a glorious and grand one, and one we have never heard. Or the price may go up. Who knows? I don't."
It is a special sort of story. One that you can become a part of. One ongoing.
They give you a
Does
gesture.
that tickle your fancy?
They give you a gesture, as if to say, "Go on."
The story of the samurai and the sleeping swords. And I could spend a very long time here describing what Percy knows about Soren and his story to this point, gathering these swords, waking them to ultimately free the spirits within them. But I don't think I could do it proper justice. But
Well, at about, I want to say, the midway point, you get the sense that each of these individuals realizes who this story is about. And the merchant does hold up a hand to forestall further, and gestures to Soren. She has given you quite the introduction, samurai with the sleeping swords. Why don't you finish the tale?
His eyes go wide and his smile disappears, and he goes, "Well, he's kind of like fumbling for words because he's never told a story before in his life, but he finishes the story with the final sword being awoken, and then taking them to a place where they can finally be freed and reunited in corporeal form again, and then basically understanding and basically acknowledging that doing so would mean that he has to say goodbye to the blades themselves, but he places more importance on the happiness of the spirits within than on the blades themselves, and they return to their homeland and live a happy life together. I'm terrible at making stories up on the spot, out of character.
It was beautiful.
It's quite literally on the spot for
Yeah,
both
that
of
was a good one.
you.
So like after he finishes, he just kind of like nervously like looks left and right and gives a nervous chuckle.
I give a thumbs up.
You, during your performance, both of you, during the tale that both of you have begun to spin, you see a few of these travelers, the ones that are blade dancers specifically, begin to like pantomime and act out the story a little bit. And Soren, you even feel a little bit of magic settle over you. You are under the effects of a enhance ability spell. Both you and Percival can give me a performance check.
Oh, come on.
Performance. I'd like to
Yes.
cast a spell on myself as I prepare for this. If
What's-
allowed.
What spell will you be casting on yourself?
Borrowed knowledge.
I would like to not make the roll because it would still be a disadvantage unless.
It won't be.
Well,
because
it's enhance ability. so it's
enhance
even.
ability gives you advantage, which cancels out your exhaustion, or which cancels out the poison condition.
Oh,
So it's a
okay.
straight.
I forgot that that's what it did.
Yes.
Would
and
guidance help Soren a little?
if you would like to, Percival, roll me an intelligence-based sleight of hand check.
Intelligence. Light
Yes.
of hand.
Yes. So just roll sleight of hand, and instead of adding dexterity, you add intelligence.
So I'm just gonna roll intelligence then, I guess.
That works.
I mean, I'm not trying to. Do I get the feeling they'd be opposed to me doing that?
You get the feeling that unless properly disguised, they might be opposed to it. But if you roll fairly well on this intelligence check, you could properly disguise it as part of the flourish of telling a story. Because the way you've always described the spell is you open up the book and a bunch of pages just flitter by, and that's how you get your knowledge. So I'm thinking.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
Oh,
Lucky, but I am a
halfling.
halfling.
Yep.
23.
Okay.
Holy shit!
All right, that's
Thank
good
God.
enough. That's good enough to make it a flourish enough to actually give yourself proficiency in performance. So both of you roll me performance.
Yep. Let's go, Soren.
All right.
Lucky. 21.
Okay.
Nice.
And the both of you may add a d6 to this roll from Bardic Inspiration.
Nice.
Hey, 22.
Ew.
Hey, 28.
28. All right. As the two of you weave this tale, the dancers kind of like performing it along with you, you see a stillness kind of like settle over these people. And if anyone else who is not performing, so anyone but Percival and Soren would like to, you may roll a insight check.
Sure.
Sure, I'll do it at disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh my God, Bailey!
God!
Oh my God, Bailey!
Uh,
Hey,
14.
Still had the highest.
Okay, so with a 14 and an 11, the two of you can kind of like tell that these travelers are getting wrapped up in the story, and Francois, you can tell that they're a little bit more invested than salesmen should be, if that makes sense. But at the end of it all, whenever Soren says that he would like them to return to their homeland, the crowd has a bit of a... The reaction of the crowd is not what you would expect. Instead of awes or good stories, it's dead silence. With the merchant giving a very small bell. A wonderful tale to add to the rosters. No?
If she taps her finger on the table. A story told is not one given. but you could become a part of it and be given it freely to say among your friends, family, teach to others. Let it race across the land, but let's talk business, eh? How can we make this story better? As she kind of like runs a finger across the blade.
This man grins behind his mask. With a bit of drama, no? They tuck their hand underneath the weapon, and they lift it upwards. And they point to you, Soren. As this sword just levitates in the air. Go to the place that you would call home, and you may find this again. No? And with that, he slaps his hand on the table, and the sword disappears.
Soren hears this and then just really looks distraught at this point. And he breathes a sigh.
Percival is unconvinced.
If you would like, you guys may each make an intelligence check.
I would love this. Ooh, but I would also like to lucky that.
Go ahead.
18's best I got. Shit.
Soren, the DC for you is actually lowered, but that's 3 still.
That's
still not going to make it. No, I'm wagering.
I'm sorry. I mean, hold on, guidance. Because
not your fault. It's roll 20.
No, because Valen said he had guidance. This roll a d4.
Is it a 5? He's got to make a 5. He's just gonna roll 1.
I knew it.
Hold on.
Just give it to him, Shad. Just give it to him. Wait, did you use your d6? Oh, no, you did. Shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, buckaroo. I rolled it for Valen. That's a 2. It's a 5. Okay, good.
We'll take it. Take it. Take it.
What about my 18, Shad?
You're 18. I'll give you a minute. So with an 18, you kind of realize that he is likely teleported the sword somewhere else. B, that sword is now free of charge. There should be more drama to the story, he felt. And also, that sword is very likely as Soren kind of like comes to the same understanding, it's gonna be with Master Misaki.
Percy smiles, holds a hand up. Oh, sorry.
I was just saying, Soren, like at first hears the words where you would call home. Soren doesn't really consider anywhere home at the moment except for the caravan, but he also comes to the conclusion that it couldn't be that easy. So it's probably going to take him a second to realize it's actually with Master Misaki.
Yeah, Percy holds out a hand to shake the traveler's hand.
They will shake their hand back. It is good to hear a wonderful tale. And it was so eloquently put. No? Just gestures to the crowd, and they all just give you polite golf claps.
Agathar does the same.
And then you just go, wee, wee.
What is even more strange is they all do it in perfect sync, so it sounds like just one person golf clapping, but it's echoed by hundreds, but it's echoed by tens.
That is disturbing. I am going to go ask this man a question, and then I'm retiring to the caravan. I've used up so very much of my coin.
But you don't want to speak to the fortune teller?
I am a fortune teller.
But are you this fortune teller?
Just stares at them for a moment.
Maybe. Who knows? I don't
know. Who knows? Not me. I am also
want to hold on to what I have left after this question. You understand, I have given you quite the business at the time, and a lovely story with my friend's help.
He shrugs. Maybe. Who knows? I don't. And with that, he just kind of like reaches up, grabs his stall, and just slams it shut.
Seems they're wrapping up.
That guy's wrapping up. Everyone else seems to be kind of content with what they're doing.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna find another general shop then, I guess.
There is a spell
Sorry.
component thing, which I will say you guys can just like put into the Roll20 what you guys want to buy for spell components. He has it. Just expedite that along.
Yeah, I'm not looking for. Technically, I'm not looking for spell components.
What are you looking for?
Yeah, Agathar wasn't even given a chance to shop.
What are you buying?
You know,
I just pushed him out of the way and was like, take my money. Alla Fryla.
That guy got Yamcha'd by his ally.
Fair enough. The crowd disperses, and the thing opens back up as you approach. Yes, what are you looking for?
What do you play?
I'm looking to drop off some items. Those.
What are you selling?
I have a cloak of protection. I have these gauntlets of ogre power. I don't really need anymore. And
Give them to Renswa.
I mean, he's pulling the stuff out. He's within range. If you want to be like, hey,
No,
it
it would just be funny. But she has that and the headband of intellect.
that'd be
Fuck
so...
stats.
Yeah. I have these two things. Those bracers that you said that they can help you shoot stuff better.
Yes.
Does that go for firearms?
Maybe.
And does it require sort of possibly an extra level of bonding to it?
Maybe.
Yet. You know what? I think then I'll just... I think I'll just sell these two then. Real quick, 2 months, while I'm asking. Do you possibly, maybe have sort of a odd collection of bones? Maybe not you, but someone in the caravan, perhaps?
Thumbs over to the guy that Valen is buying a bunch of shit from right now. You might have some.
Cool. Cool. Yeah. Then I will hand these over, and I will hand over.
He will
that
give
stuff.
you 2,500 gold pieces.
Okay. What's the deal? 2,500. There we go. Cool. And now I will. It takes he hesitates for a second with the gauntlets of ogre power, but he does hand that over along with the cloak. Protection and then gauntlets of ogre power. Okay.
All right. He just sweeps them in,
Cool.
pockets them.
Cool. I don't think I have any other thing that I need here because it's that probably requires an attunement slot. Oh, actually, I did possibly have a question. This funny little thing, and I pull out my scythe. Obviously, I don't deploy it, so it just looks like a
Yes.
a quarter staff with like a double
Yes.
thing. This
Oh.
sort of did something similar to what Soren's weapon did, but it's not exactly the same weapon. What can you tell me about it?
Can I tell you things about that? Maybe. Who knows? I don't. However, there might be someone who could. Indicates to the information broker.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, probably. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, okay. That's that's it for me. Okay. So I will thank you. And then he'll run over to the magic item shop to see what kind of bones he has for
Spell component
possible
shop?
additions to his
Alright,
the spell component shop
then.
to possible additions.
I want you to give me a d20.
Okay. D20. That's D100. There we go. Yeah. 18.
Okay.
May not have dished out as much gold as Percy did, but
That's still a lot. Still more than I have. Actually, nah. I have more.
Okay. So, you have a couple options.
Mhm.
He can offer you Dragon Bone, Fiend Bone, Celestial Bone, or Aberration Bone.
I don't even want to ask about the Celestial Bone. Now, I sort of know what the Dragon Bones sort of possess. With the other things, could I suss out maybe what additional things I can give Belle by using those, like each specific set of bones?
That would take an Arcana check, which you have disadvantage on.
I do, but I'd still have a high modifier, so we'll give it a go. 22.
Give her wings.
You would be able to suss out that the Dragon Bones are actually deep Dragon Bones.
Ooh.
And this dragon, these bones specifically, would allow Belle to finally attain a breath weapon, since they are from since you'd have bones from two different types of dragons.
Okay.
This breath weapon is called Nightmare Breath, and it does psychic damage and frightens things.
That's right.
Thorn gets nightmare breath every morning he wakes up. That's nothing.
There is the Celestial Bones, which you would realize are from an archaic. And what that would let you do, or that would let Belle do, is it would let Belle mimic one of your spells once per day as a reaction.
Oh.
Belle casts Raise Dead.
I was thinking the same thing.
She casts Summon Undead, and there's two of them. Oh my god! But can you imagine two
But
lightning bolts? Just like,
Wait, no, hold up. That's actually. Could she not, like,
she
because you
summon
have?
a summon?
Yeah, well, I was gonna say it's like because you have to cast the spell every day to maintain control. Could she just cast it on herself to keep herself alive?
Gives
Who
herself
knows?
free will
I
like
mean-
Finley.
Who knows? I don't. You'd have to find
That's
out.
true. Because with Drulam, I learned to use hit dice instead of spell slots to keep Belle up, and then once I get enough hit dice that go past Belle's maximum HP, then I actually start holding on to hit dice.
Anyway,
Belle accidentally achieves
Holy
free
shit.
will.
Anyway,
True sentience.
Anyway, the Aberration Bones you don't recognize, and that might terrify you.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
As it should.
Yeah,
And you don't know what these Aberration Bones would do.
Yeah, anything with aberration is like more like hostile than infernal. Just to stay away from that shit. What about the infernal bones?
The Infernal Bones are Omnizu Bones. And they would give Belle the ability to cast Command.
Ooh, interesting.
A number of times a day equal to your spellcasting ability modifier, using your spellcasting ability modifier.
Ooh, that's cool. How much for the Dragon and Celestial?
How much money do you have?
I have 8,506
Can you
with
tap that
8
out?
silver and 8 copper. Huh?
Could you tap that out?
Here's exactly how much money that I have.
You have 1 copper. Oh, those were the days.
I remember those days.
When both
I remember when.
Rensois and
staying
Agatha.
up too late.
Listen, if I have to run with 1 copper to get both of these things, I'll fucking do it.
So it's gonna be like 8,000 gold for just 1 thing of bones, my man.
Yeah. Oh boy.
If you want someone else to chip in with you and help buy the other bones, you can.
I mean, the thing I can chip in with is not gonna. Ooh.
And I have just shy of 3,000. That's after my entire purchase.
Oh god, yeah, because I only the only thing I'm actually kind of willing to give is the ring of water walking, and that's not gonna bump it up very much higher.
It just might.
I was gonna say it's like Rensois has the magic rope.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll offer the ring of water walking, and I have, fuck it, I might as well. I have a pocket watch that fucking Dragonborn from the Deepwood College gave me.
Oh.
Like an actual functioning pocket watch.
Is this the one that gives you a flat 10?
No, it's just a straight up pocket watch.
Nah.
I mean, that'll knock
I mean,
off,
Aggie's never
like
he's never seen that before.
I'll say that'll knock that. Both of those items combined will knock off like 1,100 gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to knock out 1,600. No, Yeah, I'll have to knock out another 8,100. How about I'm trying to think about, maybe he wants to share a story, but I'm trying to like.
Well, while you're considering that,
Yeah, go ahead and do other things.
I have a question. Would anyone like to go and see the fortune teller?
I think
Sure.
eventually, yeah.
Ooh, Rensois, go and see the fortune teller. Okay.
Why not?
Very fair. So, upon going over to this small little cart, you see a very, like, you don't really know what age they are, but they are clearly more slouched and hunched over than the other travelers are. So maybe they're older. You're not quite sure. They have this large crystal ball in front of them, and they have a big sign above their little cart that says "Fortunes?" ? And they have a little basket and a chair in front of them. And they see you approaching like, are you wanting your fortune told?
Maybe.
Then it may be 20 gold.
She'll shrug and dig through her bag and plop down 20 gold on the table.
Thank you kindly, darling. No? Let us maybe see what the future holds in store for you. May I see your hand?
She'll reach out a paw.
She'll take your hand in hers and just kind of like hold it. She looks at you. Unfamiliar to your form, are you not?
Who knows? I don't.
So it is, no? Hmm. She looks back down to her crystal ball. And give me a moment to do a very mild music change.
As it changes to Darude Sandstorm. That's not a mild change.
Oh, so much. Alright. Do you see this music bot? Little bastard. Wouldn't let me do things because someone else put the music in.
Skill issue.
It is a skill issue indeed. I just hit it without the play button instead. So, let me adjust the volume on that. Her eyes get this milky cloudiness to them. And the crystal ball itself begins to swirl. And her hand clenches onto yours, gripping very tightly. As she speaks again. The warm glow of the fire, the beating of a heart, the raucous joy and laughter that flitters past the heart. See that kinship true unveiled, affections that sincere, but past the seem to feel, lurks a monster drenched in fear. The fires, spitting embers, the hearth shall overflow, and ignite the brittle tinder which was placed down in a row. As the fire spreads, and love gives way to hate, the world will suffer most of all, and you will be too late. And with that, her grip loosens, and she kind of snaps back to herself like, oh.
Oh, maybe not. Who knows?
Sorry.
Holy shit.
Was your gold?
Well, it was as vague as any fortune is, I suppose. It gives me some idea of what to look out for, though.
Well, I am glad it was of help, no? Please, tell your friends to come. I wish to tell many more fortunes today, no?
And make many more gold pieces, no doubt. And she'll give like a kind of little wink.
She smiles back at that. Come back anytime. So who else wants their fortune told?
I don't think Agatha will afford it, but I think I conjured up something that hopefully will fucking help his predicament.
How about
So
you?
he-
Vane? Oh,
Yeah, I get this than everybody else.
how about
Hey,
how about you, Valen? Do you wanna?
Valen seeing that Agathar is struggling, and he'll just ask the vendor how much this will cut down the price as he produces one of the mysterious coins.
The man chuckles. No. That is not for us to take. That is for you to keep, no? As he reaches out and just closes your hand around it.
Oh, it was worth a shot.
Yeah, thanks for trying.
Yeah.
Maybe Soren
That
is
is
nearby.
not how this works. That is not how any of this works.
Maybe Soren wants to step in and offer some mines. Soren?
Sorry.
Bobby?
I mean, Soren doesn't really have any reason to go to the bone vendor.
I mean, you can see your two
So-
compatriots are there, and you can also see that Agathar's like struggling, just like, what can I sell?
He stopped looking for stuff, and then he kind of just started looking in the distance. It looks like he's gathering words.
First of all, when Soren was standing right next to Rensois, did she say anything at all? Or was she just kind of like, because like she was there with Percival at the
Yeah.
item vendor, right?
At the item vendor, yes.
Did she say anything at all, or was she silent the whole time?
No, she talked. Because she was asking about the bags.
Percy
Was-
spent money on them. You know, this is somebody close to them.
Yeah, but like, was that when Soren was there? Because like Soren only went over
Yes.
there after talking to.
I will say that
Okay.
that's when you...
So, it's like just kind of like real quick, before Soren like continues the story, like he would like kind of like smiling, like tilt his head over like down towards Rensois' knees before he starts talking, and then mid sentence he would stop and then just kind of like his eyes would just like slowly trail up Rensois' figure up to her eyes with like his eyes would be narrowed as well, and he'd be just kind of like frowning, and then it would slowly travel down her form again and then back up, and he would like walk up close to her and like put a hand like over his head and like move it forward, like kind of like measuring, and and he'd be stopped and then look over at Percival, and like this would be the moment that he would notice that she's in like in an Orictali form, and then be going, I think the poison's making me hallucinate, and then he'd like turn and walk away.
Oh boy.
And
Oh, boy.
then he would head over to Agathar and be like, "Hey, you look like you need some help."
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was just thinking of maybe sharing my own story, maybe to try to get, an extra set of bones.
Oh, so what do you need? Like, what exactly are you looking for right now?
Well, there's a dragon bone set that I know I can get, but there's also this celestial bone set that would be very, very good. but it's also, the same price as the Dragon Bone, so it's kind of double what I have.
How much you short?
8,500.
80.
2 feet.
I am short. I don't know, how tall are you?
It's like, yeah, apparently I am too, or Renswa grew like 4 feet, but I think it's just the poison making me hallucinate.
Oh, no, she did.
Yeah, that's funny. Anyways, then he kind of like
the denial.
He's in denial.
Agathar goes to say something else, and then he's in his head. He's really going through it right now.
So he went really fast through the stages of grief.
and like, yeah, his voice is still like hoarse, like the poison's like really just really working on him. But he pulls out his bag and just kind of like him on the counter and like starts digging through it and just like starts counting it out, like each gold piece, 8,500 of them individually, like an old person.
3. Oh, Soren. Oh, thank you. You didn't have to.
Well, I mean, you didn't have to help me out this morning either, did you? And he kind of like grins at him and just puts down 8,500 gold and says, "There you go. I mean, I haven't really spent anything here either, and I feel like I should have."
Agathar hugs his leg.
Hey, big guy, you've helped me out a lot. What are friends and family for, eh?
Yeah. You're the best.
Said the pot to the kettle. He says he says he hands over the coin and says, "Well, anything else you need?"
Agathar blushes with a smile. I think that's really it. I'm kind of tapped out on all my specially attuned stuff, so it's not really much I could get that I really want. But honestly, this is perfect. Well, no, it's then kind of cognitive. I was gonna ask you something, or ask Migida something, actually. Or maybe a favor.
Well, she can probably hear you if you want to ask it.
Yeah.
I'm
I was thinking.
Right now. Don't let him ask me anything.
Well, I was thinking maybe a sign of friendship. She could help design Bell 3.0 for me.
She's not. Well, she actually can't hear you at the moment. Sorry, but I'll be sure to ask her later.
Sure. That's fine. I can. I show him the schematics, and it looks like on the top left corner of like the schematics page, it has like L, and then it's like B3LLE, and then under it actually shows like a title, and it says Dread Knight Bell, and it shows sort of like that humanoid
Dread Knight,
like a T, in a T pose, and it looks like a humanoid shape where it shows like dimensions, and it shows this souped up armored humanoid version of Bell that's standing about maybe at 8 feet tall, and then it just goes into these very odd specifics of what the bone material will be made out of, and it looks like just a professional blueprint where
So sorry.
So it looks like, yeah.
Chad's
you
can hear the worry in Chad's voice.
God. No, it's not worry. It's not worry. You hear Migi say, "Oh God, he's building a harem." Soy Fang was just the first. Bell's gonna be the second.
I so wish I could find the image of the it was a joke image that I saw on 1D4 channel a long time ago, but it was called the Dread Knight, and it was basically a Dread Knight within a Dread Knight within a Dread Knight within a Dreadnought within a Dreadnought.
That's amazing. But then he kind of goes to show as well as like he points to like a shield and a long sword that she can wield, and so he's going a little bit too far into the specifics just to be like a quick show, but like yeah, this is just like a general idea, because I think yeah, so whatever she is ready to work with me, that's cool. I'm cool.
She won't be good for snuggles. But does that matter when she's that tall? She could just, like, pin you to a wall.
Mommy?
Sorry,
Yeah.
reflex.
Even like this even has Soren go ooh, ooh. No, I'm just kidding.
his ears perk. Whoa, what? Anyway.
I'm sorry, I don't know where that came from.
Is Soren visibly reacting to any of this?
He's looking like he really, really wants to see the finished product, so to speak. Because he's like, man, that sounds like it'd be freaking cool,
right? And I think she would just be getting all that heavy armor will increase her protection and like a proper defender. I mean, I love her current form, but I think this is it. I think this is peak.
Of course it's peak. She's a large woman in heavy armor.
I think this is Archmage.
My God,
I'm still never going to use that term.
Don't worry.
Archmage AF.
Archmage AF.
Don't worry, fam. I got you.
I will talk to him about this later, Soren.
Can you do that?
You can.
I can. Wait, are we talking about... Like, he's kind of, like, talking aloud right now to Megiddo at the moment. It's like, wait, is this thing where you can, like, take me over if I allow it?
I can do that.
Agathar
I don't know.
fully understands what's going on and just has this big dumb smile because he just like, oh yeah, he can. Is it just how he like talks to Doug?
Soren, roll a charisma save.
Oh, God. Hey, 17.
Oh shit.
Okay. You.
Oh, by the way,
feel-
that is actually accurate. I did find a way to get rid of the +1 that I was getting with the cloak of protection. I actually just removed it from my list, and it removed all the bonuses from it. So
Oh, okay.
Nice.
so that's accurate.
So you're like, I mean, is this the part where you just like take over my body? And she's like, wait, what? I can? And then you immediately feel like the sensation of something crawling up your arm and trying to latch onto your brain, but you like reflexively go, oh no, and just kind of like push away against it, and it just goes and it just like rubber bands back into the sword.
I don't trust you.
Straight to nature.
Sword eats the swords.
Oh my.
Just like, oh, I can.
And then his arms change shape to giant guitars, and he starts swinging them around, and it's super cool.
She's just. I have to touch it for research.
Research. I have to make sure I get the proportions right.
Oh my God.
Oh,
This opens
out
up
of context
great
clips.
many avenues. I'm gonna do it again.
I honestly don't know.
And
I honestly don't know if Soren would know that or even say that aloud. But
I mean,
I seem
he
I just had
knows
it in my
about-
brain that he.
He's a sword man. He's heard about sentient weapons before. He knows that some of them can just have such a strong personality they can take you over.
Soren throws the weapons away. No, I'm just kidding.
Agatha just dodged and dodged.
The thing is, like, you would notice that as she says, I'm gonna try it again, and tries to go for it again, there's no crawling sensation. There's no need to even fight back. It just doesn't happen. She can't leave the blade. You get the sense of like straining against this wall before she just flops back down internally. Aw, I can't.
He doesn't say anything right now, but he just kind of like thinks to himself and hopes that she can hear his goat, and he just says, "We'll talk about this later."
Okay. She gives a little like.
Okay, good.
So
You can't hear me. Think. 1 second.
Right. With that, hey, Vaylin, Bubby, are you doing
Yeah.
anything? You going to a fortune teller?
I suppose.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Yeah, sure. But let's see what kind of chaos that'll bring.
Just be clear, am I fully out of money or just my gold?
It's just like if Soren pitched in the other 8,000 that you needed, you're only 8,000 gold down.
Okay,
Well, he-
only 8,000. All right.
He pitched 8,500.
Yeah,
so-
he pitched 8,500.
We'll just say you did 8,000.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sweet.
Anyway, so you go to Le Fortune Teller, correct?
All right, sorry, real quick. It was 8,000, not 8,500.
Yes, it was just 8,000 from both of you.
Oh, okay. And I need to.
And now that
All
you're back,
Okay.
was that conversation done?
Yeah, he was pretty much finished.
Okay.
Unless Agathar wanted to say anything else.
No.
Okay.
No, that's good.
All right then. So, you make your way over to the fortune teller, and she, of course, gives you a smile. Hello, what are you here for?
Perhaps curiosities, but who knows?
I don't. Why don't you sit down and give me 20 gold, no?
And Valen will do so. Nope, not 200. God damn, 20.
Okay,
Alright.
then. She
I
reaches
almost
out.
fucked up my gold total.
She reaches out, caresses your hand a little bit, gives it a couple pats. Pat, pat. Let us see what's the future holds in store for you, no?
And cue the fortune teller having a spasm because there is no future for Valen.
Or
You
this-
keep
Alright.
adopting it. What are you doing? How are you doing this?
Well, no, there is a fortune
Okay.
for him. It's just loaded with craters.
Alright.
Interesting.
So-
I have never seen the crystal ball just go black before.
So, as they caress your hand and they pet you softly, they run a hand along their crystal ball, and their eyes begin to milk over as they stare into it. Their hand grips yours tightly, and you can feel their claws digging in a bit. And you hear, close your eyes and listen close. Don't assume you already know. Think of your past and the path you chose. Remember the roots from which you grow. Your friend gives you answers, but you don't understand. Listen to their guidance and heed their commands. And then they snap back out of it. Oh! My apologies. I passed out there for a moment. What happened?
Just some vague, vague fortune.
Oh, okay. I hope it brought you some happiness, no?
Perhaps, perhaps not. Who knows? For I certainly don't.
Ah, who knows? I don't indeed, no? And with that, cheery music once more.
What's funny is that makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever.
I think once we see it in text form, it might.
I put it.
I am reading in text form. It's in the
What is it?
RP channel.
Next up, who else wants to get their fortune read?
Ah, fuck it. We ball.
Oh yeah!
Oh my god, that is a lot of fucking. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh,
What?
another
What?
customer.
Why is there
Hi.
a mole here?
Oh my god. Her nose starts bleeding.
Oh, there are so many people today, no? What are you here for?
Well, if I give you 20 gold, maybe you can tell me.
Oh, maybe I could, no? She jingles her little basket.
Yeah, 20 gold pieces float over to the basket and plink, plink, plink.
Okay, then. And with that... She caresses your hand once more. And she peers into her crystal ball once again. And her eyes, of course, milk over one last time. And she grips your hand tightly in her very overly large one. In fact, it's very painful for you how tightly she's gripping. Oh, melody, so soft and sweet, dancing upon the wind. Sing proudly with that rhythmic beat, for soon shall the sins replace by softer, slower sounds. A sharp and bitter sadness, grim times chase you like hounds, hungering for madness. Up and down, the fiddler plays in an ever-changing song. Remember, on those darkest days, it will change again. Stay strong, young Val. And snaps back.
Reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
Oh,
Where did gravity go? I don't know.
another
Who knows?
one
I don't.
again. What was that?
Enough.
That is good. It was helpful, no?
Maybe. Who knows? I don't.
Fair enough, no?
Why does everyone keep doing that?
He does that like the handshake. like it's like the hand wiggle when you like do something in your hand, you gotta like wiggle it.
Yeah.
Strong.
Just a moment.
Fuck yeah. Bell Jr. That's what Agathar now is. He's just Bell Jr.
There you go.
Belle's gonna be the next BBEG.
What are you talking about? She's gonna be the savior.
Thorin. Oh, your other friends are getting
Yes.
fortunes. You want to get yours too?
Here's a fortune. Get a
so-
real job.
So I kind of feel bad because I know you probably wrote one for him, but he wouldn't get his fortune told.
All right.
He doesn't believe in fate.
Who says
Sounds
it's fate?
of intense ripping.
Who says it's fate?
I'm
Huh?
sorry, Shad.
Huh? Who says it's not a scam? It's not a charlatan.
Maybe someone worked so hard on this fortune.
I don't want to tell one for you anyway.
He just grabbed Megabots. Fuck it, you're getting his.
Fine then. No
What?
foreshadowing for you.
No, Soren takes life as it comes.
All right. Lastly, Percival, Bobby, do you want to get your
Yes.
fortune told?
Does one of the group come to me touting on how great it is and if they want me to try it?
I think eventually. I mean, I don't
Well,
know. if it's like-
who does? Someone has to convince her, otherwise she won't.
I think eventually, like, whenever, this is probably the last thing Agathar does before he hurries to his room and he probably sees Percival. He's like, hey, that fortune teller is actually pretty good.
Oh,
Yeah. It was, vague, but it was kind of like, I kind of get it. I think everybody except, I didn't see Soren step into it. Maybe you want to try it. It's only 20 gold. You might hear something you might want to hear.
roll persuasion.
Oh boy. Okay.
I'm gonna step in and poke you and say this is straight. This is straight, not disadvantage.
Hooray! I will try attempt normal. It's mysterious.
Natural one.
Yeah, right. Persuasion. That's perception, performance, persuasion. 5.
7.
Yeah.
I have a very low insight, but I still roll higher. There is a saying when it comes to spinners of fate. To know what is to come is to ensure it never happens.
Don't you do like the opposite of that sometimes?
This is more hands-on in the moment. I pull on the strings in the interim. Seconds before it happens. Fortune tellers tend to say, give sooth of things that could happen many years down the line.
Fair enough. And he's holding not even like bags, right? It's not even in his bag. He's holding like an assortment of bones. It's like, fair enough, and he runs to his room.
Hey, I hope you sort those correctly.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna. And you just hear a shut click.
And
Big oof.
you random bone sounds.
I will.
Unless somebody else has an attempt at trying to get me to go. I do have a question for the question man, but other than that...
I know. I'm gonna get to that. I will say a very minor thing I completely forgot that I had this thing. Percival, you got a 4 on that insight.
Oh, shit.
Who is doing this? Who can see me?
A lot of people can see you.
Who knows? The
Inside,
DM doesn't.
inside my caravan?
But you're not inside your caravan. You're with the question man.
Yeah?
I thought he said this happened while we was in the caravan.
No,
Well, I'm not
you said-
sure,
you said
like,
this was-
what-
Like, okay, in regards
Yeah, I wasn't
to time,
sure-
you have not entered the caravan yet.
Oh,
Okay, I wasn't.
you
I
really
wasn't
should
sure.
have said all this before I started giving up, like, soothsay crap.
I wasn't sure if you were like done with your thing. I wasn't actually aware that you wanted to go to the question man.
She's not on
Alright.
her thing yet.
Okay.
Not yet. You guys have all been kind of like running around
Alright.
around the same time.
Okay.
Percy looks around to make sure she goes in alone, plops down with a fistful of coins. Is like, I've spent far too much here already, but a few more gold. Only what is it worth? 20, right? So put me at 8, 5. All right. I sit across from the lady with the
Oh.
gold.
Okay. She looks at you. Ah, yes, another customer, no? It has been a grand time for them today. May I see your hand?
Yes, Will. Looks to her rabbit hand as she drops alt herself and flops into the chair. Much shorter now. She has to kind of stand up on it to reach over.
Thank you. She caresses your hand and very carefully stares into her crystal ball, and you can see that she's tired looking. It looks like this is taking a bit out of her every time she does it, but she's still doing it. And as her eyes milk over, and if you would like, you may roll me an Arcana.
Oh, Booski. 25.
You would know that this is true divination magic.
Yes, I know. I am also true diviner.
Yeah. But this is unlike any spell that you have seen before. It is.
She is using black magic. I understand.
And
I am a witch, foremost and first.
I know. I'm just giving you information. And secondarily, you are not sure you could cast the spell.
Bitch.
However, that does not mean that that you cannot attempt. Mainly because your own magical paths are different. But still, in this raspy voice, you see the path before you. The map is clear and plain. Your obstacles are understood. A goal in sight you can attain. But maps are not infallible. Off their edges, the unknown lurks. Some paths will lead to ruin, even if the compass works. And with that, her hand releases yours, and well, she kind of like looks around like, oh, what happened? Did I give you a good one?
It was one. Worth the coin. You are fine.
I want a refund.
Thank you.
We practice similar arts, though mine is more in spinning with the threads and not say sooth.
I understand. It is always nice to meet someone in the arts, no?
I agree. I do hope you to take your rest now, though. Several at this time back to back could not be good for one's heart at your age.
Oh, it is fine, no? After all, this show must go on.
Yes, well, perhaps now is time to call the curtain for the night.
But there is one more, no?
Good luck with that.
I may need it yet. Who knows? I don't. She leans back in her chair and seems to just kind of close her eyes to rest.
I ask a man a question about a circus.
Yes. If you wish for that information, then it will cost you, how shall we say, 50 gold.
Really? For information on how I can find and spend more money at one of your clan's benefactories. I'd feel like you'd want me to know this information.
Ah, but it is not in season, no?
Looks around at the jungle. I wasn't aware there were many seasons besides rain and not rain.
If you know where to look.
25.
Ah. If you wish to barter, then it will only lower the value of the information you get.
Browns.
50 is exact
Fine.
location, 35 is general location.
And if I pay more, can you just give me the information I seek from that place?
Ah, now that is the right question. Perhaps I can.
From what I am told, the circus has a story, one about your past, involving a blue-haired woman. I need to know its ledger.
I suppose I could part with the information regarding the play. That will be a bit more expensive, though.
I would figure.
250.
But I was-
credits.
She waggles a finger. I recall a friend of yours had come to speak with you about the question I had come to ask.
Yes. And he said that the question could be asked, and that a discount could be given. These are discounted prices.
Is
no?
this? I hate to know what it would be otherwise.
He held
How
out
much
two
did you say again?
250.
She grimaces slightly. Done.
And thank you for your patronage.
Yes, it's quickly draining me.
Of course. But what good information isn't draining, no? What else would you like to know? I am open to answering so many questions.
Just the information on the woman from the play, the blue-haired elf.
Well, you've already paid for that information. He pulls out a manuscript and he places it.
I reach out to take it.
It reads the story of the two.
She thumbs through it a little, and then shuts it. Well, this has been expensive. Thank you.
Anytime. Are you sure you have no further questions?
None that I believe you could possibly have the answer to.
Ah. And you don't wish to try?
She waves the manuscript, and where are they now?
Which ones?
The elf. The blue-haired smith. She resides on this plane. Somewhere in this world.
Oh,
You know her location.
she does now. There. That
Somewhere.
would be the first I've heard of this information. He pulls out a small pouch of coins and sits it on the table.
I arch a brow. Is like, oh no, I'm selling the information. Yes.
He shrugs. It is good information, no?
Something comes over her as her cocky look kind of like flattens for a moment. And she thumbs through the manuscript a touch. This story mentions two others. Others like you, yes?
Perhaps.
Kind of like taps it against this like document against her palm as she's trying to make a connection. Something's. How detailed is the manuscript?
It is.
Does it describe the two?
It does not describe the two. It describes them as one with wings and one with horns. They are the twins. They are.
You told me, Shad. I know, but I'm gonna look back here. It says 5/3/22. Shad uses DC 40 to remove names from my mind. Not faces.
Yeah.
Have I met them?
Yeah, you've seen them.
She makes a connection.
I mean, she doesn't remember what they did.
I know I've seen them before, and I know they asked about me. I just don't know their names. I do have something valuable. I don't know their names, right? That was it.
You don't know their names, and you don't know any of the names that they mentioned. You remember that they had an interest in you, but you remember it was because of your green skin and being a half.
He hums. All right, that's still enough to make some connections.
Okay.
Why would two from the story be interested in someone like me? My diminutive height and color of skin is rare. I haven't seen anyone with well, not but the toad folk, but I suppose our complexion is different. Does that ring a bell?
Perhaps. If you are... Speaking of your complexion, and you say that you have met these two, I have a question for you, no?
Very well.
He pulls out a small, clear crystal and sets it on the table. Would you kindly answer this question for me?
It depends. What's it worth to you?
Have you met the two?
I have strong feelings that I have. Fleetingly.
You see the stone glow blue. And this man simply plucks it off the table, puts it beneath the counter. Ah, interesting. Well, that is the truth told. And I have already paid you for your information, no? Indicates the bag.
You paid for the first.
I paid for the thing I did
This
not
is
know.
different. These are two things you did not know.
Ah. No. The second thing I maybe knew about, but was just confirming.
Now, if I had said the same and told you I knew, Would you allow me to not pay? A question was asked and an answer was given.
He shrugs. Maybe.
I believe it is worth something, lest you tarnish your name.
Eh. Supposing it's fair. They pull out another small pouch, place it.
Very good. So these two, I've met them. I remind them of someone. And they know this woman I am looking for. And I get the feeling you have, considering your clan's admiration of them to run a play, you may know of a way I could get in contact with them. Perhaps they know where this woman is.
Ah. But that information is quite expensive.
So was the sword. But we found ways around that.
Supposing it is true, no. However, a sword is merely a trinket, but a bauble really compared to those two, no?
I wouldn't know. All I have to go on is a vague memory and a few sheets of paper on a play that they are the star of. They were peculiar. They spoke, and I find myself recalling fuzzy blotches in my memory, so they are...
No fuzzy blotches. It is seamless. You
Oh,
basically
seamless.
like the way the spell works is they switched things around and they modified it to where it was just like very smooth.
I'm just gonna say, last time they did that in the other game was pretty sloppy.
They've gotten better at it.
It took a while. Right. Well, I have something. Thank you for the time and your coin. How much I get?
You get 1,000 gold.
Worth.
God damn.
Happily jump back to the caravan with new ideas.
All right. Well, that's Percival done. Valen, Agathar, Soren, Francois, do any of you guys want to talk to the information broker? Ingredient shop, anything like that?
Nope. I got all the reagents I need for all my current spells, and it hurts. It hurts a lot.
I don't know what Agathar would ask the broker. That's the thing. I don't think he...
You can ask him about anything, from this country to the next country, to any country you want to go visit.
Is there a way to recharge the crystals for the airship Canary?
Or the God, what's that one country meme about all the time? Starts with an L. It's not. I'm trying to think. Oh shit. I was about to say. Sorry. Oh, not L. It's fucking Tarandria. I was like, so are the dragons in Tarandria down bad? No, I don't think he has any questions.
Okay. Alright. Well then, with all that said and done...
Soren would probably hit up the information broker trying to see if they have any information about his parents, now that I think about it.
Sure.
So, yeah, he would approach the...
are you willing to spend?
Sorry. Well, he still has 5,700 gold.
Mm-hmm. How much you gonna put down for your information?
Well, see, he already knows where they are. You know what? He knows where they're at. No. He will put down 500 gold to see if he can get like a physical description of them.
All right then.
And then maybe...
Okay.
Go ahead and finish with this. I'm thinking.
He will pluck off 100 coins for each of them from your pile of 500, and he will say, "The mother looks like a white rabbit, very cute, tiny little pink nose, standing at about, I want to say, 5 feet tall." 2 ears going up above her head, giving her another 4 inches in height. Very comely features, but also always slouching in on herself, no? The father. Grey fur, bit of cream coloration on the underneath the chin, going down the belly. A little cotton-tail green expression. Looking like the Grim Reaper himself, no? With his little scythe and his little robes. They both have your eyes, so.
How much would it cost to get a last name?
He smiles and reaches out and takes the remaining 300. Oleroth.
This causes him to freeze. And his eyes go wide at a sudden realization. And he, looks down at the table. And he nods slowly and goes, "And this is accurate. How accurate would you say this reading is?"
200 gold.
He gets up slowly and then listlessly turns to the door and says, "Thank you," and quietly, and then leaves to go back to
you
the...
don't want to know the validity of this information?
How much did he say it was going to be?
200.
300.
200? He
Yeah.
puts 200 more down.
This information is 100% accurate. I am a man of my word.
So now he's getting up slowly and says, "Thank you," and he begins to leave, again, very slowly out of the room.
But don't you want to know about other things? There's so much on your mind, no? So many little questions I could answer.
But I feel like they should wait. I've already got a lot to think about. But thank you, anyways.
But of course, have a good day.
And he slowly, and anybody who sees him sees that he's slowly leaving the information broker's tent, and he has this look of just surprise as well as just shock on his face as he approaches the caravan. And then he gets in the caravan.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably already in there since I didn't have anything for the broker.
Speaking of, here's the spelling of that name. And with that,
So
unless you guys have anything else you want to do, the caravan, like, you guys watch as the people with who were fiddling around with the broken wagon, with the broken wheel in their caravan, just easily, whenever all of you guys have cleared out and have started to head back towards the caravan, you see one of them just kind of tap a wand on the side, it levitates up, and they just quickly replace the wheel in about 5 minutes.
These motherfuckers are stupid, yes?
Before they start
No,
packing
Percy
up.
knew they were. Percy knew they were blowing shit, but she also had a lot of money to burn. They might have had something she wanted.
Also, it was very much worth it.
Before they start packing up.
shooks him down for every signal.
Percy's pretty happy with the portable fortress. If she could get that bad boy to have a garage door.
Can you imagine just an absolute giant tower and then a modern looking separate garage that's right next to it?
I just want to. This thing is 20 feet by 20 feet. I can ride the caravan inside. We have double shelter.
Percival now has 3 sets of fucking properties.
I am a mogul. I am working an empire up from the ground.
This is Percival's idea of a Barbie dream house.
Also, I want you to know that if I were to say, have my familiar ride out with this thing in its beak, and I shouted the words, and it surprisingly changed into a tower over our enemies and fell on them, much like the Wizard of Oz, it do a lot of damage.
Very minor aside, only you can give the command word as you were the one who purchased it.
I can shout.
That you can.
It's 10d10 damage in a 20-foot radius.
You gotta be within
Big
30 feet
boom.
of it.
Do I?
For this item, yes.
Okay, I was about to say, I don't think it says that.
It doesn't say that, but for this item specifically, yes. Within 30 feet of it, you may give the command word, who knows, and it will go whoop, 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 and then give the command word, I don't,
Alright.
and then whoop, whoop, whoop.
I turn into a parrot via polymorph and I carry it in my talons. I fly over my enemies and then I let go of it and I say, I don't know, and it goes bop, 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 and it falls on them.
It's who knows.
Big damage style.
Alright, anyway. So yeah, you guys all pack up in the caravan.
Get fucked.
These guys pull over to the side, and you guys carry on forward. They wave. They give little cheery waves. Bye bye now. Who knows if we will see you again? Oh, you don't. Woo!
Yes, goodbye.
Bye. Come
The
back and
caravan
spend some more
walks
money,
its way
no?
through.
Alright then, caravan makes its way through. You just cruise on down. And the rest of the day passes by uneventful.
Well, I don't have to stop by Morningwood. I already got all my components.
I check in with Rensois. It's so now you have 3 of those, huh?
Yes.
Do you really have 3 of them?
Yeah,
Yes.
we got
Yeah.
one from,
I
think,
now have the
dungeon.
tan, the gray, and the rust.
Oh,
So,
okay. I
how
thought
many
you
more
only
until you collect them all?
I think that is all of them.
Well,
I think
Yeah,
that's all
there's-
3 of them, yeah.
yeah, there's only 3.
You see,
Unless you
yeah.
want to add the 2 that are in the A5E book.
Send them to me, I will consider it. Anyway, but no Percival. But no Percival. You see Rensois just kind of placing these 2 bags in her room next to the 3rd bag and just going, finally, I have them all.
They have them all.
Yeah, basically.
All
The
the
Well,
collection
I'm-
is
Well, I'm glad I could put a smile on your face with a few coin.
Soren at this point would be looking for Percival as well. So when there's an opportunity for that,
Oh well, she's just kind of standing outside of Rensois' room, kind of looking in as they doll up these 3 bags.
Do you have a thing for pets or something?
I mean, well, druid training and, you pluck one out, toss it, you have a friend for the day. It's nice.
Eh. I always thought of it as a big responsibility, but
I mean, they disappear at dawn, so
fair. Well, I'm happy you're happy. And then Soren comes waddling down the hallway.
He probably would have like come up and just kind of waited his turn because he didn't want to interrupt.
Hello, Soren. Did you need something?
So you had, well, this is probably later on in the day when the poison's worn off, right?
I would hope so.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's been roughly 14 hours by now. You're fine.
Yeah, so he comes up. His voice is clearer now, and he's just like, so I had a favor to ask if we could make a quick detour. Like he still looks like troubled, but like and not like like bad troubled, but like he has a lot to think about troubled.
Your master.
To Dante's Peak if we could. I believe that's where that blade is.
Oh, I know where that blade. I know that's where the blade is because it certainly isn't here.
I was just a little confused because at first she said, where I call home, and this is where I call home right now.
They were being dramatic. They wanted you to do some more story-related activities to ingratiate the plotline.
If it would be all right if we could go to Dante's Peak.
I am in no hurry, so it'd be a matter of just changing the trajectory of the star map.
I would appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm not particularly in any condition to be in a rush either.
No. Honestly, you should be getting back into bed. And in a few moments, once I've changed the trajectory of the star map, I will be joining you.
I'm tempted to take a peek in there because I think the poison's worn off, so I don't think I'm hallucinating anymore, and I just wanted to make sure that I saw what I saw, but I'll leave that for another day.
He's tall now. 6 foot.
He just kind of stands there, like looking at Percival, and goes, and you're actually Orc Tally." And
no, I use Alter Self for that. It teases Rinswa.
I know. I was being facetious, but
we measured. I'm 6'3". It is very odd.
I am not opposed to it, though I do recall for many of interactions now will require a footstool, perhaps a small letter.
6'3". When I was hallucinating, that's kind of exactly how I would measure you out to be.
You weren't hallucinating.
He shakes his head a little bit and goes, "I'll think about this later." But I'm sorry, I've got a lot on my mind right now. But
paint it out, Soren. I'll go take care of the star map.
Maybe I will. I will. I'll be in my room if you need anything. Thanks again for the detour. I probably need to be a little bit indisposed at the moment myself, given what I went through.
Okay. I also have something to speak with you about later.
Oh, all right.
Nothing to concern yourself in the interim. Go do what you must.
All right. I will be in my room if you need me, or when you need me.
Okay.
And then Percy makes her way downstairs, adjusts where we are going on the star map, and then skips her way back up the steps to, I suppose, still her room because it's the bigger bed, and Francois doesn't fit in any of the beds besides Percy's at the moment.
All right.
going to say, you know, at this point, we may just have to turn that room of yours into a sort of meditation space, because I don't believe that bed is going to fit you in the interim when you are finished being, indisposed.
Indisposed.
Yes. You don't exactly fit. I wasn't expecting you to grow more than twice your height.
It was not exactly on on my to-do list. It is going to take more than a little getting used to.
I'd recommend ducking near door jams. The last thing I need is your pretty little head with a welt at the forefront between your eyes.
I say, and she'll blush at that, like no less quick to blush at a compliment at this size than before.
Or she just has a shit-eating grin on.
Oh, hey, also,
Yes. Uh-huh.
very minor aside, but if you want to drop 50 gold, you can get your clothing resized with the travelers.
Oh, yes, that. Yeah, to get the rest of her outfits resized. Yes,
Yeah,
I
you're
will do
still
that.
you're still wearing Percival's like Were Raven clothing.
Or you could get yourself a
Yeah.
new outfit.
New drip?
I mean, she's partial to her outfit.
Alright.
It's a good outfit.
Alright. You get a little cloak and a robe that goes with it. Black exterior, dark purple interior with a pale green lining.
There we go. Much better. Do you think it still works at this size? Yes, the look? Percy?
Dumbstruck. Can't speak. Looking too good.
Instantly, Yamcha.
You do a twirl with your cloak and just, it's so good. Nose. Passes out.
Yeah, like a Master Roshi knows.
Like just deflates from all the blood loss.
He might be
No,
doing something.
no.
He might be doing something else at the moment. Well then, with that in mind, unless you guys are doing anything else, I'm gonna move things along.
There might be one thing.
Oh.
Agatha wants
Boy.
to do. If anybody else if anybody else has anything in mind, they can do it first.
Oh,
but...
I can do little things, but it can be done at any point.
Now that you're back, Percival, Rinswell wanted to ask you about the new outfit, which includes a traveler cloak.
It looks good on you. Though the cloak is exactly what the travelers wear.
Yes. It is a black exterior with a dark purple interior and a pale green lining.
An interesting cloak to go with it.
Yeah, it is what they had.
I imagine.
But does it look good?
Of course it does. I don't think I could hate anything you wore. You're
So
worried
long as
about
it
whether or
is-
not you're worried about whether or not I'll find your outfit attractive. I mean, if anyone here is worried, it is me. I'm several times smaller than you are now.
Say,
That is unless you are into short girls.
well, I mean, I don't know. Like, I was the short girl for, my life. So,
She just like starts closing in on you.
but well, I mean, I'm into you girls. That doesn't make sense. I'm rambling.
Yes, no, yes,
I'm
you are. I'm going to
I'm
go
gonna
with yes, probably.
I'm gonna lie down.
Probably for the
Yeah.
best.
Yes, makes things easier on me.
Shut up.
Makes you rich.
Do not one Shad. Don't assume laying down makes it easier on her. Perhaps she enjoys the climb.
Hey yo.
Okay.
Hey, yo.
Okay.
Garois. No, I'm just kidding.
Fair enough. Anyway, moving along, Agathar, you said you had one little thing you wanted to do.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a little thing. I don't know. So he's already starting to set up his little like method work of starting to hopefully put Bell Part 3 into fruition, but he's not going to start on it tonight. He's just going to get ready and then pass the fuck out so he can get that exhaustion level away. But
What?
as
You don't
he's...
actually work while exhausted?
No, I don't. Surprisingly not. As he's setting up, I think he just assumes Soy Feng is in the room.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
and
The
Don't you
safe
have
assumption most of the time.
Don't you have a
Yeah.
skill?
Probably.
I
You
think
don't
you.
like the Brian
I think
lately.
I remember you have a skill that lets you negate a level of exhaustion despite having it.
No, I do not have that. I don't think. I don't know, kind of Savant, Grim Harvest,
He
Harvest
has a
of
skill issue
Innocence.
instead.
I do have a skill issue. Harvest of Innocence. I forgot about that one. Ritual of Flesh Casting, Skeletal Craftsmanship, Smell Training, Sickness Resistance, Motion, Level Sacrifice, Sculpt Body, Necromantic Energy Return. No, I don't. I don't have anything like that.
Oh. Okay.
I have the... Yeah.
You'd think you would.
You know
Yeah,
what?
at this point.
You know what? Yeah, you have it. It's called greater.
I have it.
It's called lesser exhaustion resistance. So long as you can basically negate the effects of one level of exhaustion,
Mhm.
despite having it.
Yeah,
So
but if I work
you're-
all night, I'm gonna get number 2, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like
and it
basically,
takes...
you have a 7th level of exhaustion you can go down to,
Okay.
if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. So since we're not stopping in the Morningwood, how far would it take to get to
Well,
the Master's house?
2
days.
I believe I calculated it at like 3 days up from Morningwood, which was like 3-day travel to Morningwood, so 6 days in total.
Okay, all right. Then you know what? Fuck it. He'll do it. He's not doing anything better to do right now, I think, unless something changes. And so he will begin working on Bell Part 3. And as he's kind of starting to work, I think he just starts talking the air because it's probably a safe assumption Soy Fang is in a dark corner of the room. And he goes on. I wanted to talk about something, if that's okay.
Sending spell to Soy
Kind of
Fang?
has to do with... No, I'm just talking. I assume she's around.
Ah, okay. So, roll me a d100 and give me a higher roll.
Hi. Fuck.
You're talking to the air for a little while before you realize she's not here.
I look around, and I'm gonna try to use the connection
Alright.
with her.
Intelligence check.
Let's check. There we go.
22. Alright then. You feel your connection to her snap into existence. and you feel as if you can transmit a message. Or, if you wanted to, you could peer through her eyes right
now. I want to peer through her eyes.
Alright. You peer through her eyes, and you see a small, dark room that she can see in as bright as day. You see a large collection of elk bones. You see various knickknacks just scattered all over the place. A couple books, some coins, a couple chairs. In fact, roll me a history check.
Sure. Oh my god! Let's go, natural 20.
That's your bag of holding.
He's in my fucking bag! Huh.
So that's how she
Is
keeps
she-
on appearing, disappearing.
Is she like looking at anything particular, or is it just like, is she just chilling out?
She's just chilling out. I mean, like, she has Belle's skull in her hand, just kind of like looking at it, just tossing it up, catching it, looking it around, just kind of like just holding it out in a pose like, alas, poor Belle, I knew her, Agathar.
And doing Shakespeare quotes.
There's something
Aw,
hilarious about just chilling out in a bag of holding.
that's so funny. Fucking why?
At nighttime, she's gambling with the bagman.
Oh my god.
Fuck the bag man.
I don't get it, but I'll ask later. I think he'll just kind of give a little laugh, and then stop looking through her eyes and kind of crack the bag of holding open.
As
And
you
he just
sever
kind
the
of looks
connection,
inside.
and you just kind of like peek inside your bag of holding. You look down and you see Tiny Soy Fang in the corner. She looks up. Oh, you found me. Her
Hi.
eyes narrow. Did you use your connection?
Admittedly, yes, I wasn't sure where you were.
She reaches up, and her normal-sized hand breaks through the
Mhm.
bag of holding and just flicks you on the forehead.
I like to think that while Agathar's talking to her, like his voice is just like a lot deeper since he's bigger than she is. Like
It
Did you-
echoes.
it's like hey, you found me. Her.
Hey, you found me.
Her.
Uh,
Well, I did use her connection.
Her arm slides back in, and then she stands up, and then just tosses Belle's head to the ground. Just clatters. She looks upset by this. Not her, but Belle. And she's just like,
What up, Belle?
fair enough. Well, I suppose it's time for me to leave. And she just kind of
You
like,
don't have to.
she kind of like hops up, and she's already out next to you.
Yeah. And he reaches in and pulls Belle's head out anyway, and then she could probably see what looks to be the beginnings of dutiful work.
Belle rounds
With his
excitedly.
schematics book open. Yeah. He puts Belle's head on like the nightstand so she can just like look over the schematics. And then he turns to Soyvang. I wanted to chat about us.
She cocks her head to the left. Huh. Is this what they call a breakup?
No! No. No. I'm not bringing up. The kind of the opposite, if that makes sense.
Oh,
I
are you presenting me with a ring?
he turns bright red. he starts patting his body. I mean, if you really want, I was about to talk to me, babe, but I mean, I don't really know how to understand this works.
It's a bit too
he
early for
starts-
that, I feel.
Just.
I agree. I agree. I was. he goes on
There
his
is a-
hands and knees just to give himself a second.
There is a cleric in the group that does no ceremony.
She just stands there. She just stands there impassively watching. If you'd like, you may roll an insight.
Yeah, nervous kobold yipping. Nice, holy shit!
Hell yeah.
21.
You get the sense from the way her tail is just twitching about that she is entertained by this.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Okay. Wow, that was not expecting it to go that way. I was thinking, because we've been dating for over a month now,
Huh.
I'm...
It has been, hasn't it?
Yeah, I could hardly believe it while I was, getting torn asunder in ways I never thought imaginable. But yeah, it's been how long?
You survived.
Yeah, I'm fine. So I was just wondering, I'm good to go with however far you want to take this, because I'm ready for more, but I'm willing to go as far as you're comfortable with. Does that make sense? I'm still...
There's a lot that
new
I'm
at this. I'm
comfortable
trying to-
with that you may not be. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I just don't... I've never... You're my first relationship, so I'm very new.
This
So
is fair.
I'm ready to take it a step further if you are.
She taps her chin. Looks to the air, pondering, strolling about the room before she takes a seat on the bed, crosses her legs together, pats the area beside her. I suppose.
He nervously goes to the spot where she was patting.
She then kind of just leans back, puts her arms behind her, and just kind of keeps her legs crossed but her chest pushed out, just so. What next?
Well, I was under the impression that there are bases, and as far as my understanding, I should have written this stuff down. The first base is smooching. She's trying to remember how
Oh,
fucking Regina put it.
interesting. She leans back forward. Here I was thinking you were going for second, third, or even a home run. Sure, we can partake of the first.
He starts yipping again.
She just picks you up. She picks him up, puts him in her lap. Shh. Finger to the mouth. Shh. Pat, pat. Before just lean forward, gives you a very soft kiss. Just a little smooch.
Yeah, he has that little eye widen thing, and then he kind of begins to sort of melt in her hands, and he returns the smooch as best as he knows how to.
And it's a nice. If Agathar goes any further than that, she's willing and she's able and she's chill to. But that happens behind closed doors. As I'll leave that to you to decide. But from there, as like the two of you kiss in a very sweet, soft manner, and she just kind of like cradles you a little bit. The scene fades to a nice black.
That's as far as it goes.
He faints after the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, he faints after the kiss. For those, I did a GM wisdom roll. I rolled a 4.
Like,
hold on, actually, that does proc a con save. No, he's fine. He's up.
okay, it's one of those
I
things.
think he's like, hi.
It's
I think
one of
he's
those
gotta
things.
start working up.
It's one of those things where like after the kiss, she's just like, now do you want to touch my boobs? And it was just like, ugh! Immediately out.
Yeah, he after that he almost passes up. I was like, oh, he's gonna really get to work, and he just falls off of her lap. He's just bright red.
But I already did when I made you.
Fair. That was nice.
It was.
He turns back around to say something and just gone. Already gone.
He does that little like he does that little like fist bump like
I saw that.
We're through. That's it. I'm done.
He scrambles. There's more
You
of that
don't know
came
where.
from, babe. There's more of
Don't-
that came from, baby.
Don't ever.
Okay.
Don't ever say that again.
You got it. He just runs.
Yes, mommy.
He doesn't even run. He runs out of his own room. He just leaves his room. He doesn't know where he's going. He just has to get somewhere, and he has to go now.
he just runs. He runs away. He doesn't.
All right. After that, you guys bed down for the night, and you enjoy a nice long rest. And
Did
I'm thinking,
Percival want to talk to Soren?
No, that's something we can do another time. We've eaten up a lot of time already. It's just mentioning that she's gotten more information on the Smith.
Okay. I was just going to say that you guys. I was going to say that this is where we're going to end our session. It's been 4 hours.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead and say goodbye to the people, Agatha.
Goodbye. The boy did it. He hit first base.
Woo! Percival, say goodbye to the people.
Hello and goodbye and goodbye and hello.
Francois, say goodbye to the people.
Goodbye, everybody.
Soren, say goodbye to the people.
Goodbye. I've seen and heard some shit tonight.
And Valen, say goodbye to the people.
Had some really weird hallucinations.
Goodbye, everyone.
All right then, and goodbye from me, your humble game master, the Deathly Shad. We'll be back here streaming live on twitch.tv/deathlyshad on Tuesday at 5:30 p.m. CST or Central Standard Time. And the VOD will be up for you YouTube personalities on Wednesday at the same time. I hope you guys have a wonderful time and a wonderful day. Remember to like, subscribe, share around the video if you like the content and want to keep it on cranking out. And from all of us to all of you, have a wonderful day.